2 with Foolish Meatsack, Nuyevan, and Notch on the crew here. This is the Stealth A ship, the Nasasio. It's a solid mid-tier ship, although it's a little bit harder to use than several ships are. So this ship has no shields, and instead relies on the cloaking device for its defenses, along with its high engine level to give it lots of evasion here. It starts with some really solid weapons. They both only require 1 power and pack a good punch for the 1 power requirement there. You got the dual lasers, which fire 2 lasers for only 1 power on a only 10-second cooldown, so very quick, very power-efficient weapon. And the mini beam on a 12-second cooldown can usually do 3, sometimes 4 damage to ships with the beam weapon, and it can't be dodged. Regular dodge. Regular dodge is superior to crap dodge. That is true. Hey there, River Eagle. But yeah, so both of these weapons really strong. It does have the little awkwardness of the fact it only has 3 weapon slots, though. So even though these are really strong weapons, you'll usually end up getting rid of one because you just need more power to fill that slot. If you had 4 weapon slots, you would probably keep both of these weapons all game long and be really happy about it. But so that's one of its main downsides, only having the 3 weapon slots there. The layout of the ship is also on the weak side. You've got 2-door venting up here, 2-door venting here. To vent into the corners like doors, sensors, engines, and stuff is not particularly pleasant. Same with these like kind of middle areas here, but it's passable venting, and you can push things into the med bay reasonably when you need to. Another advantage it has is this titanium system casing, which has a mildly beneficial effect. Makes it so that when you take damage, it has a chance to not cause the system damage. So the ship will still be damaged, but maybe the system will stay intact. That's not a particularly strong effect, but the titanium system casing does sell off for a whopping 40 scrap, so really jumpstarts your early game to be able to buy those early shields or potentially other things quite easily. And of course it has the long-range scanners as well. Helps you avoid annoying hazards, find better beacons for more scrap, give you some blue options. Lots of benefit there. Crew is a little weak, just slightly below average. Nothing special there, just a bunch of humans. And that's the stealth thing. Can do decent work, but nothing too bad or too amazing. Greetings there, Kyrus! And first thing we do with this ship, switch the dual lasers to the left-hand slot here. We always want these in the left slot, so if we take 1 damage to our weapons, the mini-beam goes down and our dual lasers remain up. That is what we want against any ship that has shields at all, because the dual lasers could still do damage through 1 shield, the mini-beam cannot. Do I ever not sell the casing celerity? Only if I'm doing like a crazy special challenge run of some kind. If I am doing like a shieldless run, I would be more inclined to not sell the shields off, or the titanium system casing off, since that would be useful all game long if I don't have shields. But in a standard playthrough, that 40 scrap's worth way more than the effect is. Let's see, we got a few options. We could hit double nebula, we could go down this way. That forces our path into a very narrow trajectory up top, so I think I'm going to head down here. So we got a refueling outpost. They've got moderately scary weapons here with the heavy laser and the flak 1 here, but they don't have, the ship's not going to have drones or anything too scary, so we're going to go ahead and intervene to defend the outpost here. So, wait until my dual lasers fire so that I don't reduce my cloak time. Ooh, and we actually got the flak to fire in time too, perfect. So now I can cloak both the heavy laser and the flak there. think we can hit 4 rooms. Yeah, we can hit 4 rooms on this if we aim it just right. It's awkward, but there we go. So, tag their weapons first. We didn't quite tag the other ones because we fired the dual laser just a moment early, unfortunately, but we took the flak offline. Heavy laser's still up, unfortunately. So now I have the option of either firing the dual laser immediately to try to take the heavy laser down before it fires again, or trying to leave it up so it'll be up for the mini beam. I'm going to try to take the heavy laser down. It's going to be close. Oh, right, I only did 1 damage to this. I did start a fire, but they're still going to fire this. At least I started a fire, though. I should have waited if I realized I'd only done 1 damage to it. Alright, that hits engines. That is fine. Not ideal, but perfectly fine. The fire's very helpful, so they can't, they aren't repairing that. Once again, gonna hit all 4 of these rooms. Actually aiming it early enough that we will in fact hit all the rooms. Got the shields on fire, weapons down. Easy peasy. Hey there, JC. Thank you, sir. And Stigma Boy, welcome. Oh, I don't think I actually updated the stream title to specify the stealth A yet, did I? We only need to hit a couple rooms here, so I don't need to take the time to aim it carefully here. 16 scrap and 4 fuel and 18 scrap. Nice little double reward here. Yeah, this ship starts with no shields, Comatose. It starts with the cloaking device instead. You can't hit what you can't see. You can hit what you can't see. It's just harder. Haven't you ever played, like, a traditional roguelike where you have to fight, like, an invisible stalker or something? You can't see it. You can still stab it, though. Alright. So, we might even be able to hit the store after these 2 beacons, since we have the titanium system casing to sell off. We ideally want 125 scrap available when we're visiting a store. Well, that's lovely. That's 35 scrap value right there. But yeah, we ideally want 125 scrap available total when we visit a store, so that we could buy shields if we would like. Definitely dock and try to rescue the survivors. Took 4 damage for 9 scrap. Not particularly good, but got the bad result on that one. We'll actually heal up New Yevon this time, I suppose. Get that repair skill in. Keeps getting the engines wrecked here. The invisible enemies in Dungeon Crawl are pretty brutal, potentially. Alright, so how much do we got? We got 53 plus 65. That is not quite the 125 we would like. We're 7 scrap. We're 7 scrap short. Still potentially worth visiting the store. There's other things we might want to buy. Let's see. We could buy a reloader. We could buy like flak or burst laser 2. Or we could just pick up some more scrap. Yeah, we'll check out the store. It's gonna be a little sad when they have shields and we can't buy them, but... Laser 1 and 2... So definitely selling that off immediately. It's just a question if I want to sell this off immediately or wait until the next store, since it will have some benefit otherwise. And then do we want to buy the backup battery, which isn't good at this point in the game, but it the reason I would buy it is so that it makes it more likely shields will show up in later stores. Yeah, I don't care about it, Commodore, because it doesn't really change anything about the way I play the game. I mean, I could sell the log grade scanners, but shields are not that important yet. I'm not desperate to pick up shields. The long-range scanners are really, really good, so I don't want to get rid of them if I can reasonably afford not to. So yeah, mostly questioning if we want to pick up the backup battery here. It doesn't do anything for a little while. I mean, I guess it's okay once I pick up shields, it's already doing something. Especially once I jump up to my second shield bubble. Alright, fine. We'll buy it, be mildly sad about it. So we're not going to another store for at least several beacons here. And there's just not that much I'm excited to buy or upgrade until we visit another store anyway, so I think I'll keep the system casing for now. I meant to buy like 2 ticks of repair, but that's okay. Alright, they've got a defense 2, making it fairly awkward to hurt them while they're running, but that is their drone. They've only got a basic laser otherwise, so all things being equal, I am happier they have the defense 2 than having an offensive drone here. Hit through my cloaking, unfortunately, but not a terribly big deal. Definitely want to hit both shields and weapons. Well, hitting drones would be good too. Yeah, let's actually hit drones, shields, and weapons here. Do it like that, because engines are less important. No need to worry about repairing the sensors until later here. Commodore Yash, I made the bot. You're talking about TwingeBot. Just a pretty mediocre, simple bot thrown together in MIRC script. It's complicated how good the long-range scanners are. But yeah, it's interesting. Bjork, yeah, it's about right. I'm not mad that they hit through the cloaking, just a little disappointed. Yeah, so we can hit most anything we want to. We're a little sad if this is a no, we're not, because we should be able to afford shields anyway from those two, and it's unlikely this is a store anyway. Alright, that looks pretty good. I like what that looks like there. It might funnel me directly into like an asteroid field. I don't exactly have forks or anything here, but that's not the end of the world. Here we have a double reward potential, but it does have offensive drones. So if I was feeling cavalier, I would go ahead and fight this because it's not crazily risky or anything. It's not, things are probably not going to go terribly wrong the vast majority of the time, and the worst case scenario is usually like 8 damage to me or something, and maybe I have to run away, but do we play it safe instead, just in case here? They've got the heavy laser as well, which could be really nasty if that hits something important and lights it on fire. Alright, I think the safest play here is just to avoid that one. I want to fight it, I really do, because we'll be fine most of the time, but we're not going to risk it. Definitely ignore the request to move on. The The rewards for that are not worth risking a crew, that's for sure. And so, a couple dead hops, unfortunately. Hey there, Speed Frog! Man, so many dead beacons here. Lead them to their destination. 8 scrap. Glad we didn't have to fight that ship. It has a burst too. Hey there, Spectral Fury! Ooh, that is scary stuff there. Really hope those don't hit through my cloaking, because they're going to wreck me the second fire. So I wanted to wait for my dual laser to fire before we cloaked here, so it doesn't reduce my cloaking timer. Wouldn't cloak now. We do not have the same concern with the mini beam, so we just fire that off as soon as possible. Yeah, I'll just fire the dual laser immediately. At this point, I guess fire the mini beam and be sad about it, or So we mostly don't want them to hit, you know, anything with those heavy lasers. There's lots of things they could hit we are not too excited about here. So, just figuring out if I want to take out the last ticket shield with a mini beam or hope for the best with the next dual laser volley. Either case, we're looking at hitting their weapons for 1 damage. One we do in about 8 more seconds. Oh no, sorry. One we do in like 14 seconds. One we do in 8 seconds. Let's see. It's not like the biggest decision here, but so yeah, the dual lasers are only going to be another 5 seconds here. So I think I'll wait 5 instead of 11 at this point, and hope for the best with it. It's a little... Okay. I was gonna see if they were hitting my weapons anyway. I was going to fire the mini beam off, but they are not, so... Ow. Well, rip engines. I was hoping I could run about in time. I didn't think I could, but... I shouldn't have tried, actually, because that just lowered my evasion by 5%, even trying. So yeah, that was a small mistake there. My cloaking is going to be, like, maybe barely in time for the next volley, although I'll only have 60% evasion at that point. Yeah, start trying to repair. Come on, both hit. Good. Alright, that takes down one. Ooh, not quite, actually. I knew it was going to be close, but... Hey, we resisted system damage, for whatever that's worth. It's worth something. Oh, I didn't want to fire that off yet. That was terrible. I don't want them below 30 health, so that way if they eat a heavy laser shot, they won't die. Alright, we did avoid it on our 60% dodge, so that was good. We didn't get any fires started. The breach is bad, but I'd rather have the breach than fires, I think. Although in engines, it's not the biggest deal either way, I guess. I could have vented it similarly. Might as well wait for the cloaking on that, since we are having someone heal up in the meantime here. Hitting shields is better. Hitting engines might prevent them from repairing the weapons, so I think I'm actually going to do it that way. Or, wait. If I could count, then it doesn't matter. Counting is hard, guys. Counting is hard. So, took a little more damage than I may have liked there, but not too bad. Suppose we could have someone else help him, but Yevon's the dedicated repair person at this point, I guess. It's all up to you, because the only thing the enemy's ever going to hit is engines, so we might as well have our most experienced repair person in the engines. It's fine, monolithic, and welcome. It's really pretty close to average for a medium reward, which is what that was. I think I should actually measure it sometime, at least in Sector 1. I know Slow Riders done some math and testing and measured some of it, but I think Sector 1 medium reward, you're looking at something like probably 11 to 21 scrap or something like that. It's kind of a loose guess. That's right, last kibble. Drones, heavy laser. Alright, get the beam drone in position here. Estimate its firing trajectory when it's about to fire. That could hit weapons. So it's aiming at oxygen right now. The beam could drag over 2 weapons, though. Yeah, it has to be aiming... No, it could be aiming at piloting, too, actually. It's aiming at piloting or oxygen. In fact, it looks more like it's aiming at piloting. Do we want to cloak it if it's aiming at piloting, or wait? Like, piloting is better for it to hit than weapons or cloaking, but it's the third worst thing for it to hit. And so we've already spent about 1 second. We'll get 5 of cloak and about another second buffer afterwards. That's not quite enough for the mini-beam to fire. It's going to shoot me one more time, so I think we do let it hit there. Let me double check to really try to make sure it's not going to hit weapons. It could. It's still unclear if it's hitting piloting or oxygen there. It's really similar trajectory either way. Oxygen looks the most likely. Oxygen could drag into weapons. Alright, I'm gonna cloak that one. Alright, that's fine. That kinda looks like it might be aiming, yeah, about that same area. No, that's... Looks like it's aiming right here, actually, like to this square instead of to the middle of the room. I'm not actually sure if beam drones can aim anywhere. They can probably aim anywhere. The combat drones only aim to the middle of the room. But yeah, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to go ahead and fire that there. I'm going to swap this over here, just in case that drags to weapons. And... do we want to just prioritize that, or do we still look at hitting 4 rooms? I think we still look at hitting 4 rooms. We'd like to do the damage, give it more stuff to repair. Take off both of those. Swap these back. Don't fire my dual lasers yet. I've been firing them a little early a few times here. There we go. Hit all 4 of those. No, we don't need to accept that surrender. We can cloak their heavy laser if it comes up again. Their drones are not coming up before we fire again. And the offer is pretty weak. And also they're dead. Why can't I math? Why am I so bad at mathing, guys? So bad at mathing. Yeah, just go fix that. Hey there, Exo Josh. I think backup battery was too far on that trajectory line. Yeah, no, backup battery was way lower. Or you're talking about the that second one that I ended up. That looked like it was aiming down here. Yeah, I didn't look on the second one that closely. Math is good. It's just it's hard to do fast for me. I can do the math. It just takes time sometimes, or I have to be paying attention. You know, paying attention is also hard. We could use fuel. We're moderately low on a hull here. Let's see. I think we get to. So it could be a trap. It could be. Let's see. So yeah, there's one trap it could be that causes some damage. I think that's like 3 hull damage or something. And we're only looking at gaining like 3 or 4 fuel out of this. Fire bad! Fire is bad. So I think I'm going to avoid it. Again, we don't want to take any unnecessary risks. We don't really like desperately need the scrap at this point. Definitely going engine controlled sectors. That's going to give us the most stores, the safest beacons, and the most free stuff. Engine controlled sectors are my favorite sectors in the game. I think they give you the best overall results. And they're especially better earlier on in the game. Oh yeah, that was the lead to destination quest, right? Free stuff is the best stuff. The distress beacon could be foolish meat sacks. Could be foolish meat sacks right there. Alright, let's hit 1 hostile, then hit distress, I think. Alright, we got Mantis boarding jerks with a mini beam. Is that all they have? Looks like all they have. So yeah, that's not too threatening. The one Mantis boarder is going to be annoying, but we can deal with it. In this case, I can't like cloak the mini beam itself, so we're going to cloak immediately at the beginning of the fight, which delays their. I technically could have waited until they're about to board to delay how long for their boarding a little bit. Also, I forgot to move this guy back. Not that he has anything to dodge anyway. He's ready to fight off the border, I guess. Nothing to dodge against this ship. But yeah, I'm going to cloak at the beginning of the fight just to delay their timer, like how the AI uses cloaking against you. Just want to make sure that weapon system is down. Yeah, let's just make it easy. Hit these 4 rooms here. Don't need to worry about fast weapon charge right now either, so... Do a quick truffle shuffle. Swap the spots. Actually look at how much health the enemy has, so if we actually hit them, then they're dead. Are they trying to reboard me at the end? Oh! Good deal, good deal. See? Fire bad! Fire bad, and now we got a fire suppression system, so... Got the whole fire bad thing covered. Only had 7 extra scrap from the double reward, but that's fine. Still helpful. Better than pesky civilians running away when you rescue them. Hey there, Hagspam! No promises I won't sell off the fire suppression system, though. That might happen. We'll see. We'll see on that. Alright, that's either a trap or they want fuel. So, I guess we just avoid that. We're low enough on fuel. I don't think I want to give anyone fuel right now. And mostly we just kind of want to look for another store here. Giant alien spiders are no joke, so that's why we leave them alone. There's some lovely stores. So we've got 172 effective scrap. So if we buy shields, we're not left with much extra spending money there. So we could hit 1 beacon, then store, figure out if we want to go to the other store from there. That seems pretty good, I think. Hey there, Kitty Empress! So, we'll let them board with 1 guy, we'll cloak the basic laser here. Once again, working on taking out the oxygen, that's fine. I think we'll like vent him right before it gets damaged. That's what we'll set up to do here. They'll run into either weapons or piloting, and then we'll fight them off from there. My weapons are ready before theirs because I am manning my weapons and they are not. So fire that, cloak that. Hopefully this takes down the mini beam. If it doesn't, it's okay. Oof. That was rude. Don't land a 10% shot and then hit my weapons and light them on fire. It's very, very rude. And really, it's not something I appreciate too much. Okay, that was perfect timing there. That is not going to be extinguished in time. So you have nothing to dodge anyway, but you can keep charging up the FTL a little bit here. So yeah, you're going to get ready to fix... Oh, they took out the doors. Of course they... Yeah, I didn't even like process the fact they'd taken out the doors there. So we might run from this. It's very rude. Very rude indeed. I don't think I want to try to fix that in a vacuum, so yeah, we'll go ahead and fix up the doors. We're gonna get mini beamed in the face again. By the time you get over there to help repair, it's already gonna be mostly done. Let's see, so our tin hull means we still got 9 extra hull. Do we want to eat, at this point, another mini beam and another basic laser shot to see if we can take these guys down? Yeah, it's worth it. That is worth it. Oof. These guys are so rude. Alright, is it worth it now with them taking down my cloaking? Well, I wasn't going to be able to cloak for a little while anyway. Let's see. So how much do we really want to press this? Some. The answer is some. Every extra hit we take is like throwing 2 scrap away, but I think we're still fine here. Got a nice little dodge there. That's good. Go fight off that guy a little bit. Or do you try to repair the cloaking? That unfortunately missed. That sucks. I was really hoping one of those 2 shots was going to hit there. We'll let it go one more try here, though. After that, it'll be too low and too risky, I think, but we can go this far. Pull off for a second there. There's the piloting hit. Ouch. No, we're not taking that surrender. 2 fuel, let's see, that's 6 scrap, 14 scrap. No, we can do better than that. We can do better than that. So it took 6 damage to gain 3 fuel and 16 scrap from the point we could have ran away. So that is worth it. We basically paid 12 scrap to gain 3 fuel and 16 scrap. So it was worth staying around. To be clear, I don't take this risk if their weapons are scarier and there's not a store nearby here. Like, I already know I'm jumping to another store in this case, so that makes the risk a lot lower than it could otherwise be there. Surrender? No, this is a matter of you not offering me good enough stuff. That's why we turned down the surrender. Oh man, automated reloader. We do love reloaders. I don't know, the fire suppression system is just so perfect. I think we have enough money anyway with the system casing. Yeah, let's get rid of that regardless. So that's always happening there. Let's get everybody healed up. Yeah, Bjork. I run away when we're at Tin Hull if there's not a store I know we're going to. But I knew we like at that point it's like I don't need to rush to run away. I know about how much damage they can do to me. I know how much damage I can do to them, and hopefully I can take them out. And we got pretty bad results and still netted from it there. Like, if we got a double miss on our dual laser again and took down neither of their weapons, then at that point I'd probably run away and cut my losses. Just to make sure something, like they don't get a fire in my cockpit or something, but I knew we were relatively safe with it there. Combat drone there. Heavy laser's a really solid weapon, but again, less solid on a 3-weapon slot ship, just like the dual lasers and mini beam there. Hey there, Sir Feticus. So, yeah, I don't think we actually can get the automated reloader. Well, the only way we can get the automated reloader is to sell the fire suppression system. So, this augment is not... It's not amazing by any means. Basically, how this augment works is that whenever there's a fire on your ship, it's like there's a mantis trying to put it out. So it doesn't put it out like super fast, but it does affect multiple fires even if they're in the same room, which your crew can only attack one fire at a time. And it adds to anyone else trying to put out the fires, so it's helpful. I don't think it's really worth buying for 65, but it might be worth effectively buying for 32 by the fact we're not selling it off. And if we had like an Inji crew member already that could put out fires faster, that would be more reason to get rid of it as well. So yeah, I think we will be buying shields in either case. It's just a matter if we sell off fire suppression and buy the reloader here. Hey, Logium. Alright, so no intention to hit the other store at this point. Yeah, Foolish Meat Sack, that sounds perfect. Do you want the Mantis emote after it too there? Let me copy that down so I don't forget about it. I could have Aimless. I don't really intend to go to another store now, and we're going to be playing it safer. I also needed fuel, so I wanted to buy the 3 fuel there. So I wasn't excited enough about the reloader to go crazy for it there. I mean, I just feel obligated to keep the fire suppression because we're joking about burning our crew off, and then it just falls into our lap here. So I think we do just need to keep the fire suppression on principle here. So yeah, default is like that. Power up the battery to adjust. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I skipped this one then. Yeah, let's just head up straight to this quest then. That's not like an amazing beacon, but it's above average. So I'm pretty happy to head in that direction, I think. I can always change my mind and head down here or something. We cannot sell off our crew members, no, afraid not. Especially if they have, like, fire damage, then no one's gonna want them. 2 fuel for 4 missiles. Absolutely not. Politely decline is my only option there. I wanted to decline with prejudice. Just decline angrily. This is a terrible offer, and you're terrible for offering it. Could do that. That locks in all of our remaining jumps. I'm mostly okay with that. We've got shields now anyway to help deal with suns and asteroid fields. Pre-cooked. Pre-cooked human. Although, again, I'm a little less excited to hit the distress when I don't... Well, I got cloaking, so that fits for a common distress event. We could get the Inji double reward events with some foolish meat sacks. Alright, we'll hit the quest beacon. Figure it out from there. Six fuel, 22 scrap, just to burn Yevon a little bit here. Notch, go jump in the fire, help him put that out a little bit. Oh, Notch barely even got burned there, because the fire suppression doing its job. Look, the flames barely even touched you, and you were helping. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, alright, we'll still hit the quest. Ooh, free weapon. What do we got? It is a laser charger. Not amazing, but not bad. We can keep that or sell it off. I said he wouldn't be burned to death, Rule, and I said probably. Okay, there's a distinction between being burned and being burned to death. Those are two very different things. I mean, I suppose we take out that in case magic happens. It's better than engines. Three fuel, not good enough. Alright, so we could go ahead and upgrade shields if we would like. Let me see if this beacon here that I'm going to anyway is a store before we consider that. The pirate you encounter here looks worn down, but hungry. These Injis just haven't been offered a sandwich in weeks. They're pretty upset about it, so that's why we gotta fight here. Let's see. So if we want to be a little greedier... No, let's not be greedy. We'll play it standard. I was thinking about cloaking up front. But we have 90% dodge odds here, so it's pretty good. Fire in the weapons. I'm gonna put that out pretty quickly, unfortunately, but did take the missile down. Ooh, got another damage in there. Oh, and the Zoltan. I was like, why are none of their weapons powered up? It's because the Zoltan in there is screwing with their power allocation. Should give about enough time for cloaking to come back up, although our battery will be down at that point. That's okay. Also, because they'll probably be dead. Can I hit 4 with this on this ship? I don't think so. No. Yeah, they're dead. Jolly good, jolly good. 15 to fuel. So there's the other store. We could actually hit that if we wanted to. How much do we want to? Basically, that'd be that, and then out instead of that out. So we could sell off both of those. as needed. Again, we can still keep the laser charger if we need to. We'd rather not, but that's what we got available for weaponry. That's what we got. So yeah, we could afford flak. We could sell to afford a burst laser 2. We could buy a reloader now. We could sell to buy hacking. If we go to the store, we're probably selling fire suppression. Even after that big thing, I'm like, oh, we should keep it because it's so fitting. But then playing correctly comes and rears its ugly head. All right, I think I do want to check the store here. Your cereal was open, but you don't remember opening it. This sounds like a mystery that needs solving. No, that's a burst laser 3, not a burst laser 2. This is garbage. All of this garbage. I'm disappointed that I effectively spent 15 scrap to go to this store. Alright, we gotta keep the charge 2 in case we need it. For now, I guess. Like, we probably won't, but let's play it safe. Keep that. We're actually pretty good on fuel now. After those fuel events. I'm not buying a clone bay yet. It's not worth dumping 50 scrap into at all. 3 is a larger number than 2. That's a true statement. Burst laser 3 is so bad. Can't even start fires. It's sad. If I had no alternative weapon here, I might consider picking up the whole laser 1, which is fine. But I think we just yeah, kind of go with what we got here. Buy all of 1 token repair and move out. Alright, we'll see what the store situation looks like at the beginning of the next sector. If we don't see any, we'll probably go ahead and upgrade our shields at that point. A case to crunch. Participate in their study. Please be held hostage. Please be held hostage. Stiff dough. Also, I'm bad at math, guys. Why am I so bad at counting? That's still fine, but it is mildly unfortunate. Didn't intend to dive there. I just can't count, and I'm not paying enough attention. So that's it's a little silly. Hey there, Billy Kirby. Thank you very much for the host. How'd your stealth sea run go? Power that up right away to get the engines charging. Alright, let's see. How much do we care about the laser, the halberd versus the ASB here? ASB is going to be hitting around 25 seconds or so. I mean, there's not a lot we can do about the halberd other than hoping my weapons do the job right here. So we're not going to cloak 1 damage here, we'd rather cloak the ASB later. Only 2 damage from the halberd, so that's good. So it should be able to cloak both this and the ASB, I think. Kind of spread that out a little bit here. Oh, that's gonna miss anyway, so that's fine, but... Make sure the ASB misses. Both of you guys run down, prevent him from doing 1 system damage to cloaking. Jump away before the halberd hits again. Zoltan Homeworlds. Yes, please. Yes, please. I didn't forget about the battery. There's just no reason to use it until I used it. Like, the only thing we were doing was turning off oxygen, and that's not important. Don't care about turning off the oxygen there. Just download Netscape Navigator. Definitely go with Netscape Navigator. That's the way to go. That was the first browser I used. Then I remembered it's like, hey, like we got this revelation that Internet Explorer, man, that was the better browser. That was better than Netscape, and it was at the time. Then like Firefox comes out. Oh, hey, that's cool. And Chrome's now sucking for me, so I'm thinking about switching back to Firefox. I don't know. All right, so no immediate store here. Like, IE, I think it's a little underrated. I think it's still going to be generally worse than Firefox or Chrome for experienced web users, but I do think it's a little underrated. Hey there, Teely Bear. Blasphemy, I know. Although, I don't know if it counts as blasphemy if I'm still saying it's worse, but just underrated. I don't think that's proper blasphemy, so... Maxthon. I don't think I've even heard of that. Yeah, this is a little bit of a walkie sector. My last jumps are a little predetermined. First you're like, hey, cool, the exit's all the way on the right side of the map, but then it's, gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4 to get out. There's no other way out of the sector. That's how you get out. Hey there, Sick. See, and that doesn't... And this is all, like, kind of cut off down here, too. Awkward sector. Yeah, these 3 beacons are all... Oh, no, this one connects back up, I guess. So if we get over here and needed to go down here, we could hop back out if we wanted. That's good, at least. So yeah, we hit this at like 9, 10, 11, 12. That's actually fine, right? Yeah, no, that's fine. Probably just hit the distress first here. And I guess we'll give them fuel if they want it. I think that's about 1 in 3 that they want fuel. Hey there, Uncle Shelby. Yeah, the older versions were way worse. The dastardly trap! Wow, that is actually kind of dastardly. Look at these weapons. They're full of dastardness. We got the super shield here too. We can cloak both of these in their first volley, but not the second, so we definitely want to take one down. That relies on us hitting twice, though, unfortunately. The anti-drone drone! Blocking my shot! You're an anti-drone drone, you're supposed to block lasers! It's not appropriate. Like, at least if I took this guy out, then I would at least be blocking their super shield shenanigans here, but... Okay, we hit with both. That's really good. Alright, take the burst 2 off. That's good. Give him other crap to worry about repairing. This is probably going to cause like 1 damage. Ooh, got 2 misses. Nice. Let's see. I maybe should have hit drones instead of shields. Yeah, I probably should have hit drones instead of shields, although it probably just takes the anti-drone drone off, but that's okay. 1 fuel, 13 scrap, no deal. No deal. Okay, that's already hit. It's almost in time to cloak, but just barely not quite. If I had the reloader, that wouldn't have mattered, so never mind. Nor me. Alright, convenient place for it to hit, not a big deal there. And they're still not piloting, so we got pretty good odds of taking them out here. Yeah, jolly good. Make sure we actually hit 3 rooms. No, we need that up. Turn this off, since we want our evasion and shields up for the cloak. There we go. 22 scrap-a-doodles. Oh, right. There we go. Hey there, Ritzel! Lerdius, welcome. Alright, which half of the sector do we want to explore here? So yeah, we could easily cover what we want to there. We go to the top if we want to hit both nebula beacons, I suppose. We could do something like that, yeah, so either path is reasonable. Bottom path gives me more flexibility finding stores, although wait, hold on. Hold on. Zoltan Homeworld sectors. We want to hit these beacons. We don't want to hit this beacon. We want to optimize our chances of finding the Zoltan Shield from the quest there. Yeah, we're at 21 wins in a row. This is the 22nd run. If you have a shield up, Led Zepster, the hit or miss calculation is determined at the shield at that point. It doesn't. The shield system has to be depowered for it to be otherwise. Gotta try to find the Great Eye. No, we're looking for Zoltan shields. That's what we're looking for. So yeah, I think we hit these 2 beacons. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that gives us plenty of flexibility there. I mean, the Envoy would be good too, honestly. We would certainly much rather have the Zoltan shields, but a 4th crew member that's trained, that's pretty exciting. What's this? Asteroids. Asteroids are fine, but we will probably avoid them if possible. 2 dead beacons and then a store, huh? So our Zoltan quest was probably like right here or something, right? We still got several beacons it could be though. They are separate projectiles, Led Zepster, but like the shield system actually has to be depowered for it to work otherwise. Iron Blast 1, huh? Well, that's a cheap thing that could keep me going for a little while if I need it to. Can always kind of do that with a charge 2 anyway, though. We could also go like mind control or something to up our offensive capabilities a little bit. Increase our accuracy there. No, Illusion Gamer. The Stealthy was the last ship I did in the original win streak, but Let's see, defense drone, no, we don't need a defense drone when we've got cloaking, that's not going to do a whole lot. And yes, Notch is a name in the game's pool as well. So yeah, it's mind control or nothing here, I think. Let's see where we're jumping to after this. Okay. So we got 5. So probably, yeah, just hit up all of those down there and then zip our way out of the sector. We do want some fuel. Let me buy that before I forget about that. I think I'll wait on the mind control. We might find another store that we are basically forced to go to, and they could have a burst 2 or flak or something. And they're reasonably likely to have mind control if not, so we could still buy that later. We've already hit 2 dead beacons, so this one's very unlikely to be strictly dead. Participate in their study. We're being held hostage. Glorious day. Yeah, take brief damage as you leave that room. That's right, brief damage. Suck it. 2 shield bubbles. I'm not so excited about. Let's see. Do we want to try to scare them out of the shield room? Probably. You go just distract them for a brief moment to make sure they get vented in time. It's not going to do a whole lot, but we're just kind of making sure they aren't going to cause major havoc. I guess we'll try to vent them out of there too. I think that should vent in time before they destroy it. Obviously we're keen on cloaking that deadly missile there. Now we definitely have a choice if we want to hit... We probably do want to still hit weapons once, right? Yeah, I think we still want to hit weapons once. I suppose this is... Oh wait, what am I talking about? That can't reach. This mini beam is a mini beam, not a magic super long range beam of magicalness. Alright, missile down, that's good. Let's see, and then they actually are splitting? That's interesting. Why are they splitting? Alright, do we go ahead and cloak that? I mean, I guess we probably do, huh? Oh, we could get super greedy about it and see if one beacon hits first. Oh, see, now they're readjusting. They couldn't decide that they... Like, this guy was, like, thinking about going to sensors, now he's going to the battery instead. They couldn't decide where they wanted to go. That's kind of crazy. Let's do it the greedy way. Okay, that did hit, so we will cloak the second shot then. Yeah, we are going to have another volley before they can have that missile up, so I think we're mostly okay hitting shields here, because we really... Oh man, they've got level 5 shields, that sucks. They got the missile on slightly sooner than I would have liked to, but I think we'll be fine. Yeah, you actually go back and, man... It's like, let's just punch him for a little while and then give up on it, I guess. Guess that's what we're doing, alright. That's not actually going to win time. They're just gonna destroy that if I let that go, aren't they? Should have left Yevon fighting them. I don't even know if Notch can make it in time now. So yeah, we did that a little wrong, but that's okay. That's okay. Pretend we have power here for a moment. That'll be down in a moment. I don't know why I keep trying to aim up to piloting there. That's not gonna work. Hey there, Bonda King! Okay, that time we left the missile up, but I think my cloaking will be up in time. It's gonna be close, but... Get your juke shoes on? No, no juke shoes. Dodge? Yeah, let's dodge that hit. That would have brought Dodge down to 1 health if that had hit him. So dodging that one's pretty good, I would say. Oxygen's been off long enough, that'll probably vent before they smash it, yeah. Oh man, was that a repair level up already? That kind of sucks that we already have a repair level up. That's a society been having too much stuff broken. Hey there, not a meth addict and test runner. Welcome. It's an easy mistake to make, Billy Kirby, about confusing the mini-beam there. Yeah, more engine damage. There's been a huge amount of engine damage in this run. That is for sure. Look at that. The little icon for the level up is like doubled there. We like caught it the perfect frame that it looks all weird and doubled. I don't think I've actually seen that before. Looking quite that way. And I guess we're gonna just keep spooking these guys and venting them around all silly like. Because I want to keep my evasion up here. So we cloak this. I mean, I think we still want to take him out, right? Let's see. So we're not going to a store for a while. Alright, you go help fix this now. We got this window we don't need to dodge here. That's gonna make him run back up into sensors. Oh, that should have already been charging, but that's fine. And I guess they're gonna run right here to, Remember how excited I was that they were being held hostage, yes? Excitement's wearing off a little bit. How much time do we have? We can hopefully finish these guys off. Alright, finish that guy off and then run. Go back to the cockpit. Alright, that's pretty good. Don't like Notch being below 45 health, though. That is not something I'm a fan of. Okay, that's not gonna hit weapons. Should have already fired this, by the way. Both hit? Okay, good. We're done. We're done here. Two fuel, 20 scrap, and 2 fuel, 14 scrap, and an anti-ship beam drone. That's why I wanted them to be held hostage, is that free drone and extra scrap reward. We took a little bit of a beating, and the borders were a little bit annoying, but wasn't too bad. Commodore, no. If you dodge stuff while cloaked, you do not gain experience on that stuff. That actually kind of means that you don't tend to get nearly as much evasion training on the stealth ships as you do on other ships. I mean, I guess Yvonne's already got his level up. Could start leveling up someone else in repair at this point, I suppose. It was a little dicey fight, but we got reasonably lucky on our hits to help make up for them getting a little annoying hits on us as well, so worked out pretty well. Can you be this beam drone, Ritzel? Well, if you want to be sold off, you can totally be this beam drone. This beam drone's being sold off 100% of the time. 99% of the time, maybe? Like, if we just get, like, Charge Iron that falls in our lap, I guess we might consider going into a drone build, but it's like, here, have a Charge Iron, and then a Charge Iron, and then a drone recovery arm. I guess I might change my plans there a little bit. Oh, I should have the shield already powered in case we encounter an enemy with drones. We've used beam drones sometimes. It happens. Ooh, they're hacking me. What you hacking? Battery? That's actually a little annoying. It's not a lot annoying, but it is a little annoying. Just like the fact you have two shields, that's pretty annoying, in fact. I guess we cloak the ion, huh? Oh, and it still hits. Why, anti-drone drone? Why? That was rude. It was a very rude game. You even stun him in the fire. Stun him right there in that fire. I should have, I guess, depowered my shields. Yeah, I should have depowered my shields. There we go. Fire in your hacking. Damage on your weapons for the only thing that could actually cause damage. Fire suppression... Actually, I mean, the fire suppression is doing some decent work. Like, he was stunned, so he wasn't able to start putting out the fire, and this fire suppression was doing work on it, then Yevon was able to kind of finish it off there. Dude up, Wylin, welcome. You found Toasted Zergly and Agario, nice, Frog. Bakayoshi, how's it going? So yeah, we don't care really if that hits. Fire in the shields, that's good. Let's see, they could still hack the battery. Want to make sure they don't like pull weapons power or anything. Yeah, I should have. Wow, they got that repaired through that other damage I put on there really fast. Don't hit through the 90% cloaking! How many times do we have to go over this? It's very rude to hit through 90% cloaking. It's just straight up rude. It's not nice. Nobody's gonna like you if you do it. You should just not hit people through that amount of cloaking. It's not cool. Also, that heavy laser is going to cause some havoc again. Raise the evasion. Nah. That's a good place for a breach, at least, I guess. Alright. Really need improvements to our weapon system here. I'm thinking I might skip this beacon and kind of go on from here. Hey there, Devin! Life of a Cynic, welcome! I think the warship in the game is probably the Stealth C. The other contenders are the Inji B, the Rock A, and the Fed C. I have personally performed worse with the Fed C, but I think Stealth C is still the inferior ship. Hey, Illusion Gamer, and Salt the Snail, welcome. Rule, cloaking gives plus 60% evasion. Yep. Zelathar, welcome. Alright, do we want to fix this speed hole here? It's the only other question. I think I'm mostly okay with that speed hole being there. This door is up top here anyway, so we're happy to run along the top side rather than the bottom side if we're going between these two areas. I mean, I guess this door is here, so that argument is kind of null and void, but yeah, we'll leave the speed hole. I should have already done this. That was a mistake that I hadn't already done this. At 13 hull, there's 3 beacons that could have been stores that we're not visiting, and only 2 that could have been, so we got a 2 in 5 chance to hit a store here. I think we do have a green sector next sector, but I think we will play it a little safer. Skip 1 beacon, get just a little less scrap income to make sure we're in a safer spot. Hear them out. Added a quest marker to the next sector. Yeah, the Stealth C just straight up has the worst defenses of any ship in the game to start. Hey, look, a ship that can't hurt me. That's pretty helpful. It's also pretty good timing, because I was about to take a break anyway. So I think we're fine going ahead and taking a break, yeah? Set it up like that. That looks good. So, like I said, I don't really like to train in general, but if we're about to take a break anyway, we can kill 2 birds with 1 stone. So grab a little training. We'll go ahead and take a quick break. Thanks for hanging out, folks. We'll be back in just a few minutes here. Alrighty, we are back. Yeah, as I said, there's no point in putting any of these folks in shields. We'd rather train weapons and evasion in any case. Hey there, Bit Nevada. And Nuba, welcome. Yeah, this is a way you can rank up your skills if you would like. There's nothing really wrong with it. I think it's very boring to watch, so I'm not going to do it for any extended period unless I'm really in a dire situation or I'm taking a break anyway. In this case, we're taking a break anyway, so no harm. Might as well do it in the meantime. It is cheesy, yes, but there's no reason to consider it cheating. Like, where do you draw the line if that's the case? Like, if you're playing a little suboptimally, so the enemy gets to get more shots in and you don't kill them as fast, do you say the person's bad, or do they make a mistake? Like, there's no reason to consider anything like this cheating. I just think it's boring. But yeah, let's switch it back here, get rid of the break text. Holes make the ship goes faster, that's right. Speed holes. But yeah, the reason I leave the holes there is so that I can vent oxygen faster. There's no system here, and that's just a straight airlock anyway, so venting from here now means I'm basically venting with 2.5 doors instead of only 2 doors. This one's a little more awkward because it's somewhat in the way, but it also gives me a way to partially vent stuff nearby a little bit faster than I would be able to otherwise, so it's still helpful. Let's see. Got some decent skills out of that, huh? What if Notch falls in holes? Apparently we got tired. Oh, I had a chance to hit them still. I got so distracted by the fact that the drone was killed. Fully leveled weapons officer Notch now. Someone just calls you Notch, you can be like, no, that's Officer Notch to you. Rudders on board. Sensors and medbay, huh? Oh wow, that's a lot of them. Okay, they left the sensors, right. Honestly, I don't really care if they damage the shields a little bit. What does that even matter to me? I'm just going to be repairing that anyway. Oh, hold on. Let me not do that. I've got 2 speed holes. Hey, Basgul. Nice work, Meza. Alright, yeah, next in line for the repair skills. You can pull them off at the last second if you really want to target repair or combat skill to a specific person. They can help. It's just who gets the finishing hit. Gets those skills. Oh, yeah, heal up as well. I don't know why they were still hurt, but... big missile and other stuff we don't care about. Hopefully it's a bridge missile. I don't think it is, but that's what we want it to be, because then we can cloak everyone. But it's gonna fire right about now. What? Yeah. I was just a moment early. So I got my, like, it let me get my hopes up for just that brief moment. Just for those hopes to come crashing down. Such sadness. Hey there, Archduke Crunch. Welcome to the chat. We did get the Zoltan Homeworld event. Ooh, cheese. That is not cool. No. I don't approve of that at all, in fact. That is very no. Very, very no. Oh, of course, they're gonna tag my cloaking there, too. Alright, we're running from this, I think. Hoping that gets put out in time to not cause one more damage, but... Let's see, the mini-beam's still about to fire, so we avoid like 2 damage if we run, but we also have everything down. Well, we know the exit beacon's safe if we want it to be, I suppose, so let's block the 2 damage from the mini-beam, take the 1 damage from the shields. Nope. Did that not lower my hull total? Did that not actually cause damage when I jumped for some reason? Or was I at 10? I thought I was at 9. What do I think of Risk rule? The original Risk is not really a game worth playing. Every other version of Risk is better than original Risk. Snooper, welcome. I wasn't focusing the doors, they just have 2 shield bubbles, so it doesn't matter where my dual laser was aimed, it's just gonna hit their 2 shield bubbles regardless. The mini-beam was the only thing that could actually hurt them there. It makes sense, Archduke Crunch. Speed hole's not speedy enough. Hey, lols. Or lozzle. Alright, definitely sticking with engine control. We want more stores, and I think it's a better sector anyway. Ukraine is weak! That was an amusing Seinfeld moment. Zoltan Shield Quest all the way in this corner, huh? So we have 3 luxury beacons, basically. So yeah, we could still go either way. I think this is where we go first. It's safer and moves us forward faster. Give me free stuff, Ingy Sector. There you go, free stuff. We could also booby track the cash. I think I just want the free stuff. 64 scrap in the bank. How awkward is it to get the Charge 2 online? Moderately. Could also upgrade engines a level or cloaking a level. So we do something like that. So we're looking at 55 here. So that still gives us quite a bit to sell off if we hit a store. And that doesn't put the charge laser online in addition to my other stuff, but I could put it online instead of something. So then I could fire a 4 laser volley at 10 seconds, or like fire 3 lasers plus the mini beam, something like that. So it gives us a little flexibility there. They shouldn't really have 3 shield bubbles in the sector. It's possible, but very unlikely. Alright, level 2 mind control. Screw you, game. Can cloak. Let's see, I guess we probably just cloak all the lasers and let the ion hit. Yeah, that makes the most sense. Alright, how do we want to finagle this otherwise here? Four lasers at 10 seconds. We'd really like to hit, like, across here, though. Fire probably 3 lasers then. Increase the odds of hitting at least 2. Yeah, I think that's how we roll that. How much do we try to distract Yevon to prevent him from damaging the system there? Hey there, Hectic. How's it going, sir? Thank you very much for the host. You guys playing more Agario? It's addictive. It's definitely an addictive game. What were you up to tonight, Hectic? Yeah, I'm just figuring out if I want to distract Yevon here. I think we'd just rather have our weapons charge faster. I guess we kind of let Yevon damage the engines for now. We're not happy about it, but that's the way it's gonna go. Technically, this should be back there. Kinda wanted to fire the charge laser off first before I cloaked. I guess we're just gonna fire 4 shots from the charge then. Hey there, Yama! Jackster, welcome. Osmosis test runner, maybe? Was that like in like the second Humble Bundle or something? Osmosis or there's something like that. And I think I played it, a little bit of it. Ah, Sireful. I know Yama was waiting yesterday during Osmos. There you go. During tryouts. I don't know if did you have a chance to try out today? Much do we care about mind control versus weapons? I guess weapons are more important, so let's focus down the weapons. Fire in the oxygen, I like that. Don't like my current state of shields with their weapons, but it's okay. Yeah, we're fine on that. We're fine on that. Can always cloak again if we need to. In fact, yeah, let us cloak again. Charge is about to wear off, but that's okay. Let's see, at this point, do we want to take down shields? Always a little torn here. The engine crew make it not matter as much about taking down anything. I guess I'll just wreck shields. Spread the love out into engines a little bit here. No, that is a terrible surrender offer. No thank you. Doesn't really matter that much necessarily if I dodge that, but it gives me a better chance to train it further, so that's why I'm switching the thing back and forth there. 31 scrap, okay, not bad, not bad. Yeah, indie packs in Steam back in the day. Maybe that's where it came from. There's been some really good Humble Bundles, there's been several mediocre ones too, but yeah, like I remember like being really excited about indie packs on Steam, and then they stopped being like, well, they didn't necessarily stop being good. I just already had all the games that I cared about. I think is mostly what happened. That is true too. Yeah, Antichamber is still $2, I think. Yeah. Antichamber is a fantastic, fantastic puzzle game. Only $2 on Humble Store right now. I think that's as cheap as it's ever been. Yeah, fantastic game. I'll just keep saying the word fantastic until you all buy it, okay? Fantastic. Fantastic! As far as like a first-person puzzle game goes, it's only barely second to Portal 1 in my mind. Just figuring out if I want to get Frisky, upgrade my weapons again so I can get the dual laser online, which is a huge amount of power increase for relatively cheap, but well, no, we still got plenty of stuff to sell off. We still got plenty of stuff to sell off. Hey there, E-Green. I knew about you bought it off of that. Nice, that's fantastic. All right, let's do it. That extra firepower could be really, really helpful. Free small bomb. That's pretty good. If I'd found that earlier, I would probably only have 3 power in weapons right now and be using a small bomb. Let's see. So we got a few extra beacons we can visit, right? I can maybe go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, something like that looks pretty good. No, I haven't played any Elite Dangerous or Star Citizen. Hey guys, do you think we should run another scan, or should we run another scan? There's 28 layouts in the game, agreed. Ignore it. We're not ignoring it, Tyler. I think we're going to run another scan. Use the sensors. Okay. Definitely going to save the NG here. I want a 4th crew member. Welcome aboard, Finn. Go man the door shields. Alrighty. Who would like to be our NG? Hey, DM. I don't know that my voice is that deep, DM, but I'm glad you enjoy it. Some of it's in the microphone as well. That changes how stuff sounds. Oh god! I was even staring at at the bottom of chat. It still scared the hell out of me. Comrade Nugget! Resubscribed. Thank you very much for the continued support, comrade. Much appreciated, Mr. Nugget. What I have against B layouts monolithic? That's a good question. You can blame the viewers for a lot of that, though, because there was a lot of situations where it was votes for what ship we play, and people just weren't voting for the B ships, maybe. Yeah, that's about where mine is in Devon. Like, 300 Steam games is still kind of a huge number. Let's see. I'll do Yashvard since they wanted to be on earlier as well. That's not gonna quite fit, is it? Nah. Even that doesn't fit. Yashva! It depends on the layout, Ritzel. That's true of like the Federation B layout. I think is not really unique enough to justify its existence, and same with like the Kestrel C layout. Those are really the only 2 layouts in the game that I feel that way about, which is pretty damn good out of 28 ship layouts, though. So can't really complain too much. And the fact that Lantis B, Mantis B, and Crystal B are like the 3 best ships in the game is part of why we've been skipping some of the B ships as well. So there's lots of reasons. Crystal B is still better than Lantis B, Ritzel. So I want to hit the Distress, but I probably don't want to risk it at 9 hull. Curses, Bjorg! Yeah, you were a little first before Sovacop, but I'll bias results because they wanted to be on the initial crew. So we spread out the love a little bit here. Like this is a better beacon pathing. I like that better, but I mean this is still fine, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So, I mean that means I don't have any beacon choices for the rest of the sector, but that's fine. I'm okay with this. Automated reloader. That battery charger, go with my backup battery. I don't think we're doing that still. Get rid of those. It's possible we'll keep the small bomb. Possible. Automated reloader means I should sell the fire suppression if I pick that up, though. Do I want to pay 8 scrap to turn my fire suppression into a reloader? Kind of. The answer is kind of. I kind of want to just keep the fire suppression, since it fits so well. But we do have an Inji on board now, so that helps. Catch you later, Nuba. Thanks for stopping by. You play 5 games, Yama. You play Spelunky, Isaac. Those are really the only 2 games you need, right? It's pretty good. If you're only gonna have 2 games, having Spelunky and Isaac is it's pretty good. Although mixing it up is a little good because both of those are more actiony. You need to respond in real time, or you could also have something like FTL that still has a lot of replayability, but you don't necessarily need to act in real time. So that's helpful. Wait, how much repair do we get from the Zoltan quest? Is it none, or is it a lot? I should know this, but I don't remember, so I'm just going to repair to 25 anyway. The putt-putt. As much fun as putt-putt is to speedrun, it doesn't have nearly the replayability of FTL or Spelunky, I'm sorry. No respect at all, Ritzel. Selling off the drones. I told you your destiny was just to be sold off. You were forewarned. Yeah, I don't really see any way we're actually using the small bomb here. It's a solid weapon that does good work, but I'd rather have I'd rather have all of these weapons than it. And I don't have a 4th weapon slot, so there's no way we're fitting that in. I love the reloader. But screw it. Screw it. We're sticking with the fire suppression. On the principle of not burning up our crew. Also, there's totally a store where I wanted to jump to. I should have checked first. Maybe we're gonna jump to that store and then sell off our fire suppression. I guess we would mostly do that for Flak or Burst 2. But we would do it for either of those. I don't think we're gonna do it for a reloader, though. Can I get enough? No, I'm hitting all these beacons anyway, so the only way to get an extra beacon is to visit this one. So it's basically only costing me 1 fuel to visit this store, so we will visit it. Alright, garbage. Another reloader! Hey guys, have you heard about the reloader? Because there's automated reloaders available during this run. So many reloaders. We got another chance to decide if we want a reloader. I think we're still gonna turn it down. We're still doing it. I love the reloader. It hurts skipping that reloader. Alright. Just making sure it counts fine and I didn't fail at counting before. I really want to have reloaders. I could have had 3 reloaders. 3 reloaders is so good. Hey, Yoshva! You, should probably actually say Yoshvard or just say Yosh instead of Yoshva. But, you've ceased to exist. I hope you don't mind that you don't exist. The weapons are garbage, though. That's convenient. Hey, turns out you're very experienced now. Wait, that's only 2 A's. There's too few A's. There you go. Yoshvar just leveled up, and they're still gonna kind of chill out in the door system. That's right. Our virus is just gonna chill out of the door system. What of it? Oh, Yosh Virus? Ooh, we could merge the names. People want to merge the names. Let's do that. Yeah, I like the sound of that. That's you're now 2 entities combined into 1. That's good. I really like adding the dual laser. That was well worth the 50 scrap bringing that online when I did there. Obligated to stay up and watch the whole thing. I've definitely had people, it's like, hey, I want to be on the crew, then like 2 minutes later, okay, gotta go. It's like, alright, I mean, I'm not too upset about it, but it's still like, why'd you want to be on the crew so bad if you're just leaving in 2 seconds anyway? Do we want another power? We're not visiting another store for the rest of the sector, so yeah, we'll go and grab 1 more power. Make it convenient. Got yourselves a missile. You hacked my engines because you're a jerk. If they hacked my engines, do I actually... So we'd have 72% chance to dodge. So let's actually cloak up front. Yeah, let's cloak up front. They're about to board me with a Zoltan. We're gonna deny them that. And then cloak up front. And then just wreck their weapons and hopefully take them out before they have a chance to really do anything. Alright, fight Ninja. Go do your job, Yosh. There we go. Punch him in the face with your combat training. Oh, I suppose I could kill them some more, can't we? Alright, there we go. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 60 damage? Yeah, we're not killing that crew member. If I thought about it earlier, maybe we could have, but... New Yevon. Got the engines in the repair, so you want to be Scotty. Back to the door rooms with the virus. You'll be on shields when we have another crew member, and ideally I should be moving you to shields once doors don't matter, but doors matter more than shields by default. So optimally that's where I start you out. I forget to move from doors to shields most of the time, But that is the correct play, so I'll play assuming I'm going to make the correct play. Hey, Trubel. I win FTL too much. I'm sorry, I can't help it. I can't help it, man. Attempt to hail them. Perhaps we can reconcile our ideals without fighting. Yeah, no, that sounds like a good idea. We can reconcile our ideas. Yeah, they could do it somewhere else. No. They could do it without bloodshed. How about no bloodshed? Sultan Shield in the bank. Everything's in the bank. That's where you store stuff, especially Zoltan Shields. Best augment in the game. 18 scrap, yes! That's what we really cared about in the end. It was the 18 scrap. Three shields, and we only hit 2 out of 5. I'm upset. Hey, Zeke. Oh, then level up. CZT Raider! Just resubscribed rather. Thank you very much for the 10 months of support, ZZT. That is awesome. Even after I kept calling you ZZ Trader, like repeatedly, you still stuck with it. Really do appreciate it. Come on, magic pixel that. There we go. They didn't get the 3% hit there, so that's good. Dix Monicus, that is correct. Missiles do not destroy... Well, they do not penetrate Zoltan shields. They will destroy them if they hit, but or like cause damage to them, but they won't penetrate them, no. And Hyper Rifle, welcome to the chat. If you want to do a giveaway for 2 copies of FTL, yeah, I can help handle that if you'd like. I don't know how many people are watching and don't have FTL, but if we probably had a few folks that still don't have it for some reason. That's right, Pure. That would be harsh. That's true. It didn't take the entire time. But yeah, if you want to give it, I should repower the oxygen, I suppose. If you want to give away some FTL copies, Hyper Rifle, we can set that up. Yeah, sure. Hey there, Archie O'Brien. We can set that up right now. Let's see. What should our catchphrase, our key phrase to get entered to win a copy be here? Probably buy 3 fuel. Alright, keyword. Why don't I own this game yet? That's probably a little long for a keyword. I'm trying to be too clever with a pointless little keyword that's going to be used and forgot about in 2 seconds. Alright, fine. Hook me up. That'll be the keyword. If you would like to be entered to win a copy of FTL that Hyper Rifle is generously giving away here, looks like we got 2 copies. Just say "hook me up," all one word in chat. It's not Convoy. That would be amusing too. But yeah, hook me up. Just say it just like that. Copy paste it. Only say it once. Saying it multiple times can get you disqualified, so don't spam it. Just say it once in chat if you'd like to be entered to win a copy of FTL there. Sure. Three entire fuel. No, let's buy 6. Fine. We're gonna use it. We saved all of 6 scrap out of that deal. Oh, a lot more people don't have FTL than I thought. Hey there, Gunther. And Zed. Average guy as well, welcome. And that is a difficult name to guess on there. Of third Os 3D. Let's go with that. Welcome to the chat, Bogus Herman. Doing pretty well, average guy. Kitty Freak, welcome. Guyver, welcome. I'll draw it automatically through a program, Hyper Rifle. You don't need to count them up or do it manually at all. Humanitis. Humanitis would be a good catchphrase too. Douglas Quaid, the goggles do indeed do nothing. Welcome, sir. Alright, feeling pretty good about this run with the Zoltan Shields here. We could use more firepower, but what we have now is acceptable if it needs to be. This is just a dirty trap right there. Forward we go. Speedfrog, what have you all been doing with your life? Defense 2, 3 shield bubbles. Wow. I guess we actually wait until the charge 2 is fully charged in this case. I think so. Put it like that because we don't need our regular shields right now anyway. Probably won't after the... we won't after the next volley either. So yeah, wait until the charge is fully set up. I should have cloaked that volley also. There's no reason not to, but... firing the shields, just a bloody mess of things, really. It's pretty lovely, in fact. Overdosed! You were better at parsing the names with numbers in them than I am, ZZT. It is indeed overdosed. I figured it was something, but I couldn't figure it out, so I figured I'd just say it literally there. Terrible offer. We would rather you die. They didn't even make it through the Zoltan Shields. Let that oxygen refill. So, one more time, if you'd like to be entered to win a copy of FTL, just say "hook me up" in chat like so, and we'll draw for it momentarily here. Nice, overdose. Or not nice if it's a separate save, I suppose. You can always unlock it by beating the game with the other ships as well. The password is Abadoth, said customer. Abadoth is the password. And I think that is supposed to be a reference to something, the Abadoth little quest thing. I don't know the reference myself, but it is supposed to be a reference of some kind. Alright, looks like we already got all the entries that we're gonna have. So let's roll it. Haji for the win, wins the first copy there. So I'll write that in chat here. And rolling again for the next copy, Kibby Freak. Kibby Freak. There you go. Haji and Kibby Freak, congratulations, and thank you for doing the giveaway, Hyper Rifle. Very generous, sir. I don't think we've actually encountered enemies with cloaking yet, have we? I was gonna say, like, this enemy would usually have cloaking and be a real pain in the butt, but I think we can manage it okay. Since it does not. Alright, not really any reason not to cloak these, I don't think. Yeah, focus down those shields. Man, that is harsh. You earned it, quote. I should probably do another giveaway of another game later tonight as well. If someone reminds me. I've got some good games stashed away to do giveaways for. I just usually forget. Let's get eat. Oh wait, I can't cloak again. What am I talking about? There's nothing to think about here. Wow, we are not looking good at this. So I think this is a 50-second escape time right here. Thanks, Speed Frog. New Yevon, thanks, very helpful. Hey, Stefilio! FTL music's playing, just as normal. But yeah, Kiwi and Haji. You guys have been around so long, I'm surprised you don't have it, but hopefully you enjoy it. Average guy, yeah, this game is definitely better than Dungeon of the Endless. FTL is significantly better. Dungeon of the Endless has some cool things going on, but it really has some major problems and poor design decisions. That's just not going to do a whole lot of damage. Alright, so we've done 15 plus 10, 25, we're at another 10 now. So 35. Alright. That's what we're hoping for. Both the dropping shields and like hoping they don't have level 3 piloting basically is what we're hoping for there. Like, I enjoyed Dungeon of the Endless okay, but it's way too long for what it is. That's the biggest problem. There's no reason at all Dungeon of the Endless should be frickin' 12 floors. They could craft the same experience and it would work much better if it was like 6 or 7 floors. Honestly, 7 floors would still feel kind of long to me, but it would definitely do the job a lot better, I think. Alright, 1, 2, so we hit for 2 damage, 3, 4. So yeah, as soon as the mini-beam's up, just fire right away. Okay, as soon as that miss registers, we don't need to wait for the extra laser here, do we? No. So that's gonna hit, that'll kill them. Not even a very good reward, but still helpful. 22 odd scrap. I mean, I think the core concept of Dungeon of the Endless is decent. The tower defense plus dungeon crawl roguelike. I think the mechanic with the power and powering up rooms so that enemies can't spawn, making it harder the more you explore, which is the way to get more resources. that feels like a really clever mechanic. It may not be executed perfectly, but it's a really cool mechanic that I like the concept of a lot. So definitely like those aspects of the game, but it is extremely long and just really repetitive and tedious. And I mean, the ship that I last played there, that infirmary pod, that is really extra annoying to play because it gives you all of these stupid medicine items that you're using that you constantly, to play optimally, you're constantly switching them in and out between characters, which is not really good design. It's like, it's not interesting decisions, it's just tedious optimizations if you want to play correctly. Hey there, Otter Whale! An economy cheap, welcome. Jedi Knight, huh? TP7. There is a write-in field on the supporter poll for games we're looking towards. By no means does that mean stuff's going to get played, but lets people write in games if they would like to suggest them. I'm in Colorado in the US, Commodore. I wouldn't say Drill Pod's worth playing. Drill sounds even worse than Infirmary Pod to me. Why would I want to play an endless version of the game that I think is too long? Alright, hacking or mind control? I'd love if there was like a halberd beam here. I'd be like, halberd beam hacking, done. Time to go to town. Oh, was it Average Guy? Designed by fans? I mean, I guess that's good in that it gives something of a pass to the devs. Hey there, Tibuchu. The Endless are like a race, Velvety. It's all a lore of their series of games. It's obviously supposed to be like a pun. Yeah, that's another thing. I personally wasn't very much of a big fan of the constantly like forced references and puns and stuff in Dungeon of the Endless. You got the same thing in Convoy, where it's really kind of forced in a really awkward fashion. Alright, these are both fantastic. I probably just want, like, both at some point here. Yeah, we will want both. They do kind of the same thing for me right now. Mind control does it cheaper. Hacking does it better. Do we want it done better, or do we want it done cheaper? Kitty, yours played Agario, got distracted. You gotta pay attention when you enter to win a giveaway. If you weren't a regular, I would have just redrawn if you weren't like active in chat. But since I know the name and you're a regular, I figured it was fine. I'm considering like these weapons here. I don't think we want to do anything with them, but. Like, this does a lot of the same stuff the Charge 2 does, for less power. Hey, Simcopter! Welcome, sir. How's it going? I don't think they do, ZZT. Even if you're not me, like, say you're playing double time, that's a 6-hour run for a game that is, every floor is exactly the same. There's very little, like, the progression's very slow, and not terribly significant. It's still very repetitive, even if you're playing very quickly. I'm doing well, Sim. Alright. It doesn't, like, matter that much which I pick up. I always get, like, little paralysis in some of these decisions. Hacking's better. We've got plenty of drone parts. Let's just take hacking. That seems fine. Could sell off the fire suppression to buy mind control as well. Hey, Limbless Torso. Remember I was saying we hadn't hit anything with cloaking yet. Here we go. Oh, I meant to buy one more power, but that's fine. I guess we cloak this, because we don't have anything better to cloak. Keep the Zoltan shield up as long as possible. Hey, failed Celestial. $3 EZT, that's insanely fast. That's on easy, not too easy? That just doesn't seem like enough time to really play optimally. You can certainly play faster than I am and still play very well, don't get me wrong. And we do have the battery. Oh, I meant to launch a hack, didn't I? We still do that now. And do we hack evasion or shields? We only pop one shield bubble, so evasion is the better choice here. And we want it to be piloting, well, let's see. We want to hit cloaking. Probably want to hit like these three here. We can hit these four, or we can hit these three here. Well, these four with the empty room, but it's going to have a similar effect hitting shields or piloting. It's just what we want to hit to make it harder for them to repair. Hey, obvious failure. Do hate the cloaking. Alright, let's hit it over here. Waiting for that to fully charge is going to be close on their cloaking, but I think it still is fine. So because of our trained officer in the weapons here. There we go. Oh, the bomb weapon was destroyed as they tried to launch it. That's why that didn't go off. Tags the shields, that's fine. You should have already been in here repairing that. Got one poor mantis stuck in the engine room trying to fix it up there. Hey, Syncopter, thank you very much for the host. You play without pause. The games are, even if, I don't know if you're talking about FTL or Dungeon of the Endless, both are definitely very much designed for pausing, but they can be played without it. They can be played without it. Phoenix Knight, it is possible to get Lanius from a pirate ship if you kill the crew, but only in abandoned sectors. The type of crew you're going to have available to find and see on pirate ships depends on the sector type. And the only place the Lanius crew can appear is specifically in Lanius sectors. 5 fuel. Almost tempting. Instead we'll just light their weapon system on fire. They gotta be cloaking right about now, right? There it is. Should be plenty to kill him off here. There we go. Nice, Meatsack. That is an accomplishment. Oh yeah, we got hacking here now too. We should probably fix that up, I suppose. We'll fix the speed hole. But yeah, having the best Gasm emote on Twitch, that is definitely a compliment. Approximately every channel has one. not quite, but approximately. Alright, all healed up. Oh yeah, let's buy a little more power so we're not shifting power quite as insanely. Probably just buy 2. Yeah, that's fine. Asteroids, huh? We could jump into asteroids. Asteroids aren't so bad. I don't feel like dealing with asteroids. They're not a big deal, but... that's fair, Volksma. Wait, that actually isn't fair. That makes no sense. You have a cap at the end. Okay. I was piecing 2 and 2 together. I don't think Twitch Y makes a very good Gasm emote. Abel. I don't know if Abel quite counts as a Gasm emote, but maybe, Yama. You can definitely make the argument. Sure, I guess. This beacon's guaranteed to be a dead beacon with nothing there, so we definitely don't want to visit that one. Let's see, what's our actual connections to the exit? Oh, garbage. Yeah, I should have planned this out better and gone to the asteroid field. My current plan is to hit the exit beacon 3 times. Is there a better plan? Like 1, 2, 3... I can't reach this one. That doesn't connect down here either. Yeah, I should have planned out the sector a little better. But alright, 1, 2, 3. Don't think we can hit that one. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8... Oh no, that one will be eaten. So we can't actually get that one too if we want to do it that way. It'd be a lot better if this just connected to this. We'd be happy. When we can hit this known dead beacon, that's not really much better. Does this connect over here? No. Yeah, I definitely should have hit asteroids, gone down, and then gone around this way. That would have been much better. I mean, I guess, yeah, we're just heading this way. I know I can hit this, this, and this, and that's probably better than this beacon here. Alright, so that's slightly better. Oh, they're gonna take out my Zoltan shields before the asteroids can. The weapons are pretty garbagey. The beam drone can maybe get some hits in through asteroids though, so that sucks a little bit, but mostly fine. Let's tag... Yeah, still tag engines, I think. Or piloting, rather. Alright, maybe the asteroids are gonna help me out and prevent it from hitting my Zoltan shields. Never mind. Wasn't quite expecting that. The asteroids are like, no, it's our job to take down these shields. No beam drones are allowed to get involved in this scenario here. Hack that. Tag these two guys. Hey, Saturns! Down to 1 shield now. Move you into shields like you should already be in. We'll do it this way. There we go. No reason to leave weapons up, which might cause issues. Speaking of companies that are kind of dying, I think Konami is kind of killing itself rapidly, from what I've heard. It sounds like they're kind of, as far as the company goes, looking at investing more in gambling programs and stuff like that, rather than their digital gaming line. That's pretty bad, but I guess that's still my best line. Rental, yeah, pretty much. Alright, so yeah, as usual, we don't want to use the blue option here. We want to fight. We want the reward from killing the ship and from accessing the cache. The weapons aren't too scary anyway. They've got heavy laser, a mini beam. They might have two attack drones, but ooh, combat 2 and combat 1. Okay, I take back what I said about it not being scary. That is, in fact, pretty scary. That is a question, Test Runner. I don't know why Konami doesn't use the Konami code themselves. Seems like that would be very helpful. Alright, we need to tag at least 1 hit on the drones here. 3 hits would be good to make sure that the big guy's down. The fast one here. Yeah, that's fair rule. They're not dying per se. They're, as a company, they're not dying. They're dying as far as their games go. They're They have a very tenuous relationship with Kojima, Metal Gear Solid guy there. I don't know. How do we want to target this? I guess probably just unload into to weapons and drones, and then worry about taking down the defenses later. Yeah, that's the way to go. It's not really terribly hard to figure out that's what we want to do, I suppose. Let's take both of these, and then leave them with mostly no ability to hurt me. They can technically hurt me here, but it's not easy. Your friends behind you are snoring loudly, Meekins. That's it's not fun. That can be highly distracting. I mean, you can poke it with a stick, but that's probably not what you actually want to do. Oh, and you should be here again. See, I told you I always forget, but it is technically better in case I get boarded to do it that way. $32 scrap and 20 scrap in a chain burst laser. Not bad. Not a very good weapon. We'll go ahead and sell that that guy off, but it sells for a good chunk of change. Hey there, YOLO Swag! Let's Red Cold Ice, welcome. More asteroid fields. Okay, that's fine. The little bit I saw of Splatoon did make it look like a fun enough little game. Definitely had a strong kind of Team Fortress vibe to it. Just a nice, semi-casual, but you could definitely play it competitively first-person shooter that's pretty accessible and just kind of fun to play. Not that I have a Wii U, so I will possibly never play it, but what I saw of it looked pretty fun. Alright, I was waiting to see if those lasers missed, if they, didn't. I was thinking we could cloak the bomb. Okay, the bombs are separate. I was kind of hoping they were the same bomb and we could cloak them both, but... Much do we care about cloaking the bomb here? Some? Some. Cloak the bomb. I guess if we're cloaking the bomb then we might as well wait for this to be fully charged. Okie dokie. Take down weapons. Yeah, without weapons they can't do anything else to me, so let's just wreck that. Greetings, Leblon! Beams aren't gonna do crap all without weapons to support them, to take down the shields. Can upgrade, so moving right along. Intervene to defend the outpost, huh? Burst 2, charge laser, bomb, teleporter. Can't teleport yet because of the overshield, of course. Let's go ahead and tag engines instead. That's going to be more of a choke point here. We're not hitting piloting, we're going to be damaging these systems here, so that's going to impede their repairs more than anything else I could be doing. Alright, cloak both of those. Oop, that's not powered. Cloak does need to be powered to actually work, I suppose. Come on, Magic Pixel. We don't need third shield necessarily. We've got cloaking. Like, cloaking supplements our defenses massively, so it makes having a third shield a lot less important, especially with our strong offenses. Fire in their shields room. They did finally take out my my Zoltan shield though. Ooh, that's a solid double reward. 42 scrap in the second half and even some fuel as well. Very nice indeed. I pretty much despised The Witcher 1. It's incredibly slow and doesn't go anywhere, so I have not been interested in any of the other Witcher games myself. Though, to be fair, I don't really like most games like that. Hey there, Snowflake! Yeah, we got a Zoltan shield in the homeworld sector there. It's very nice pickup. We got a giant pile of scrap, I suppose. But we don't really need to spend it on anything right now. Another double reward chance. Very nice. Mind control they can't hit me with. We'll cloak the heavy laser. Might be able to get the bomb with it too, in fact. If that's a small bomb. Oh. I forgot the hacking, though. We do want to send that out. Take this out nicely here. Okay, it's either a fire or an ion bomb. Looks like that's fine. We'll go ahead and cloak this still. Yeah, work on the shields, I think. Do that. All they have left is that, paltry little bomb there, although it's an ion bomb, so it'll wreck my Zoltan shields if it hits, but... And if you were wondering how I could tell, the bombs all look the same, but I could tell based on the time. The fact it hadn't fired yet meant it had to be an ion bomb. Hey there, Aroma! Desertian, welcome! Hole beam. Could get frisky with that in hacking, potentially. Eric's. Yeah, it's interesting, like, when I was younger and, like, played, you know, like, Final Fantasy 1, Dragon Warrior 2, the other Final Fantasy games, Chrono Trigger, Secret of Mana, like, I just, like, considered myself a big RPG fan, and, then as I grew up, it's like, no, actually most RPGs are kind of terrible because they don't have any gameplay, and, hopefully they've got some story and stuff to make up for that, and that can make up for it. Like, I still consider Final Fantasy VI utterly fantastic, but it, still don't know if I want any other upgrades here. There's a bunch of things I could buy. Here, we'll buy one more power bar, so if we get a free power bar, it's worth 5 extra scrap for us. Yeah. Although I'm still like tentatively interested in some stuff. No, we're gonna need our drone parts. We're using them pretty rapidly and have several sectors to go. But yeah, I'm like cautiously interested in something like Persona 4. I've heard enough good things about. I still do want to like play that sometime if I could. If you're asking me, Rule, no, I don't know what I might have interrupted myself saying, but. I have no qualms saying holy moly. See, Whole Beam is not even really better than Mini Beam is the sad thing, Commodore. It's a little better. It's a little better. The way my build is currently set up, I don't benefit from Mini Beam's lower cooldown, so that does make the Whole Beam just a little better. It's gonna do about 5 damage on average compared to like 3.2 or something. So I mean that's still relevant, I guess. That's actually pretty good. It's probably enough to go ahead and upgrade it now, to be honest, but oh yeah, Hags fam. I mean I can see that. Like if the story aspects are good enough, then that's okay. That can compensate. Hey there, Slow Turtle. Like, I don't exactly consider Final Fantasy VI to have good gameplay. It just has such a damn good plot and story that, it overrides the bad gameplay. Is how that works out. Yeah, you know what? Let's actually replace that. Sure. We'll do it up. I will even buy the other power, since I don't feel like switching around that much. And go and dive here, no reason not to. Give them fuel, 43 lovely scrapadoodles. Definitely worth the dive there. Son of a submariner! I should use that one a little more often. I like that one. Hey, Matthew! It's definitely difficult to avoid nostalgia bias, and it can take a lot of experience with games and stuff too. But let's see, dodge the bomb. No, what am I talking about? We want to cloak the ASB. Very much want to just cloak the ASB here. They're about to get on the doors. You should already be outdoors. Also, I should have already fired. Wow. That ASB was way after it said it was coming. I should have waited a little bit on it, but I didn't think I needed to wait that long. It's still not a big deal, mind, but it is annoying. It's 3 damage we shouldn't have taken. Definitely go to the Rebel Stronghold, hoping we can get kind of the 2 best events in the game knocked out here. Fight an Engie, go! Go punch some faces. Alright, you're done punching faces, go repair some breaches. I like seeing the life bars go up and down like together, back to back. That's kind of a good look to it. Hey there, Mr. Nice Guy. Just continuing the win streak. Assuming we win here, this will be number 22 in a row here. Let that oxygen refill. Yeah, I think to make, like, any multiplayer FTL up to, like, standards of a good enough game they would want to release it requires too much effort, and that's definitely a big part of why they haven't. Alright, we're looking for empty beacons in this sector. We want the lovely Rebel flagship construction fight here. Yeah, basically, like, if there's a multiplayer FTL thing, it's almost a mini-game related to FTL rather than, like, proper multiplayer FTL, if it's going to be any good, probably. This is an automated message. Resisting our takeover is pointless. Prepare to die. Beams! They don't hurt me very easily. That bomb could mess things up, but... Cool, Dizardine. Glad you're enjoying the content, sir. If I had upgraded to level 2 hacking, which I probably should have already done, then I would have hacked their shields here instead, I think, but... Alright, so that's enough. We probably just wait until this is fully charged, honestly. Cloak right there. If the first one missed, there's no reason to cloak. Like, it doesn't affect us at all, but... yeah, no, let's take out weapons first. That just is correct. We can hit more systems with the whole beam now as well. All of one more system, but still helpful. There we go. There we go. Crazy. I'm trying to have a modicum of modesty anyway. Oh, multiplayer FTL after Savage. That could be interesting, I guess. Huh. First person plus real-time strategy game, yeah. That could definitely be interesting. Suck it. Your shields are on fire without oxygen. Hmm. 49 scrap from an auto drone. That's a little surprising. I remind you of someone from the Angry Beavers, TP7. They had some pretty good voice actors for that show. I was never like a huge fan of it myself, but they did have some decent voice actors for it, so thanks, I guess. Hey, Krima. Yeah, that's it's if you played a Natural Selection 2, it's the same idea as that, where you kind of have one player that's one player basically per team. So you got two teams versus each other. You kind of got one player per team that is kind of playing a real-time strategy game. They're kind of handling upgrades, directing the troops, telling people where to go. The other people are playing a first-person shooter game and trying to work together in the context of all that. And Savage, the commander there, could also like hop out of the building briefly to go into first-person mode if they needed to take care of someone invading or something really quick, and then hop back into commander mode, things like that. Hey there, I am a guitar. It is colorblind mode. That's why it looks different. Just haven't colorblind mode. All right, we want this upgraded. Tier 3 shields are good. We've got what? That's 32, 42 scrap there. Alright, yeah, we'll buy that. That still gives us enough for stores. They denied my request to dock. Those jerks. Alright, just how much do we want the Rebel event? Do we skip the distress? I don't think we skip the distress. I think we go something like that and then keep looking from there. Offer them assistance, shield their ship with ours, and make a very small little token profit. Does offer token profit? So still got 8 hops after this. Good single-player game to play, not an RPG, Saturns. Electronic Super Joy, Super Meat Boy, Spelunky. That's 3 platformers. I should probably vary my suggestions. Desktop Dungeons. Most of these games are currently on sale on the Humble Store as well. Antichamber. Yeah. Antichamber. Antichamber's on sale on the Humble Store. Go buy and play Antichamber if you haven't played that, Settings. It's $2. There's that halberd beam we were talking about earlier. Vulcan Flag 2. So how much do we want to rely on hacking? Probably a lot. VVV is on sale as well and fantastic. Strongly recommend that. Catch you later, in Devon. And Billy Kirby, catch you later as well. A Hand of Fate I haven't played, Mr. Nice Guy. It's still fairly pricey. It's also got some mediocre aspects to it at the very least. Like, it might be good enough to still be worthwhile, but I haven't played it, and from what I've seen, I can't strongly recommend it. Speaking of things I do strongly recommend, though, Crypt of the Necrodancer. Also, like, 25% off or something on the Humble Store. And that I certainly strongly recommend. Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup is free and great as well. I mean, I think we just have to buy the halberd beam. I love the halberd beam. I love it. Do we want to use it immediately, or just kind of roll with what we got for right now? I mean, if we put the halberd beam up here in place of the charge laser, then we have to hack to do damage. Whereas otherwise, we could still kill them without hacking if the weapons are pretty weak and we don't need to worry about them. Average, are you claiming Anti-Chamber only took you half an hour to beat? And that sucks, Aroma. That sort of motion sickness can really be unfortunate for first-person shooter games, for people that suffer it. Like, I think if you haven't seen Anti-Chamber before, and you're actually, like, there's a lot of games that I don't necessarily recommend, like, looking around, doing everything, but Anti-Chamber is one I would. Like, I think it's just a enjoyable game to just explore. Like, kind of look around, do all the puzzles, not just strictly try to go to the end, try to find all the signs, try to find all the hidden areas that you can. It's just a fun game to poke and prod into and explore as much as possible. And doing that, I would expect it to be 3 to 3.5 hours. Oh geez, Mirror's Edge with motion sickness and fear of heights. Nice guy. Good luck. Good luck. It's about what we can say there. How much damage can we do with these guys and hacking? That is a lot of damage. Can the mini beam do 4 on the flagship? Yeah, it should be able to do 4. So that's 4. This is 8. This is 6 on phase 3, I think. So not quite enough to one-shot. Although it's only 6 power too, so it's kind of exciting. Mirror's Edge has some problems certainly, but it is a game I recommend. At least reasonably. You have an Oculus Rift and might try as Mirror's Edge on it, Marathon? That would be crazy. No, we were just talking about regular play, like people get motion sick and stuff just playing the games normally, but yeah, Mirror's Edge's combat is really tacked on for sure. Kind of want the mind control. We can get that later too, though. We can buy double fire suppression. Yeah, the exactness of some of the angles and the guns aspect, that was kind of poorly done, the combat in Mirror's Edge, but overall, like, it's kind of cool. It definitely has a good style to it. Was an enjoyable game. I'm actually not sure on that, Yosh. I forget if you can stack fire suppression or not. It's generally pretty obvious if you can. I'm kind of thinking you can't in this case. Let's see, so we're Sector 6, so we probably just buy all the fuel. Could pick up another engine. Don't think we will, but... Alright, yeah, so remaining question is, do we use the halberd beam right now? I think we maybe use the halberd beam right now. That means I'm straight up relying on having hacking, but... Zelathar, yeah, going strictly no guns in the last like third of Mirror's Edge is kind of a nightmare. They make it possible, but it is really tedious and painful, and kind of wrecks the flow of the rest of the game. Baskel, people say Vulcan hype sometimes, but it's not super common. Oh, distraction, boys. Rip distraction, boys. Let's see. So I don't think we can really look at this beacon in time, can we? Well, maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn it, losing count. 1, 2.5, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, yeah, we can actually see all the beacons there. So we only miss out on like these 2 beacons up here, I think, for checking for the Rebel flagship fight here. $4KB Short, welcome. Thank you very much for the host. How was your stream tonight, sir? Could sell the Zoltan Shield to buy the double fire suppression. That's clearly the plan. So about that hacking you're lying, huh? I forgot I was going to yep, blast. Switch my weapons back once I realized I was going to a fight that couldn't be the Rebel flagship fight. That was the original plan. I was going to switch it back, but that's okay. We could just damage him with a halberd beam. We've already burned 2 drone parts failing to get by here. Alright, how much do we care about hacking them now? Some? The answer is some. Not enough. No. You have 2 beams just currently killing you. We're not taking the surrender. I'm sorry. It's just not gonna happen. Drone recovery arm only recovers the hacking drone if it's still like attached to the ship. So if you use it and kill off the enemy crew, I believe it will recover it, but not if the ship is destroyed. It's a nice reward. Nice chunk of scrap to sell off there. Alright, then this one could be the fight we're looking for, so we leave the halberd online. You arrive at the beacon to find yourself in a huge rebel shipyard, scaffolding and construction drones filling the sector. The entire system looks devoted to ship construction, the nearby planets and moons ruthlessly mined to harvest resources for a ship of immense size. Let's look around. It's a second rebel flagship, ready to give you piles of goodies and happiness. I like goodies and happiness. Let's see, shields? Yeah, shields. Let's see, we want to do it about now, right? It's 9:15. Yeah. Let's see, what do we want to hit with the dual laser here? Probably just missiles, actually. Make sure we don't take any damage here. How many empty rooms? Right. I can't magically hit both of those. That's not how that works. We can do it this way, though. Well, that was a little anticlimactic, perhaps. 57 scrap, 5 fuel, 5 missiles, 5 drone parts, free weapon, and fleet delayed by 2 jumps. The best reward in the game. The best reward in one single hop. The Mantis event reward is really good and similar, but it requires you to go visit another beacon as well for the free weapon. And those 5 drone parts are actually pretty legit there, too. I must use the fire beam. Basically, like... I could run a giveaway for it if you would like, Maranthea. Oh no, you already linked it. Okay, yeah, that's easy. So, there you go. Terraria is a good game. Definitely recommend it. Lots of fun. Iron Storm with a fight, huh? We can do that. I mean, we've got a lot of extra beacons now, as it turns out. You really want to hit that early in the sector to get good advantage of those, delayed fleet jumps. I can't even come up with words here, but it's okay to hit it later. Yeah, we'll hit the Ion Storm. That's perfectly fine. We got a battery. I upgraded the reactor, so we have an auto mount that is gonna round in our favor for the Ion Storm there. We get 2 more. Like 2 more power is reasonable soon anyway. I tell you what, we'll grab 2 more. We got a pile of stuff to sell off if this is a store here. You think the reward for beating the 3rd phase of the flagship is a little better? I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that. I think that's a pretty dumb reward if you ask me. Yeah, let's just wreck him. Just utterly wreck him. I like wrecking things. Oh, does that not quite reach like the pike beam does? No, it doesn't. Okay. That's fine. What else do we want to wreck? Wreck it like that? That's fine. No? Oh, they lived! They lived! And yeah, that is a fun note, Ritzel, that if you set a even on an automated drone, if you set a room on fire, it kills the repair progress. Opinions on games, RuneScape, Tribble? RuneScape is not good. You happy? Is that what you wanted? I played an amount of RuneScape that was entirely too much. But it's not a good game. There's not much redeeming I could really come up with there. Although, if there's any way that I could sell, like I don't know, 20 Santa hats, and, pumpkin, and Easter egg, and blue party hat, that we have, the Halloween mask, too. We got, I think a full set of 3 Halloween masks. If there's any way we could sell that stuff off for cash money, and the way of doing that would require me to say, hey, RuneScape's good, then I might just do that, but... And greetings, bad puns! I do wish I could sell off that stuff, but as far as I can tell, it doesn't even really exist on our accounts anymore. Our accounts don't exist, or what have you. Alright, where do we want the dual laser shots? Probably just weapons. Yeah, just wreck the weapons. RuneScape was good 15 years ago when games were bad. Perhaps. Bogus Herman, it was Haji and Kitty Freak. Yeah, blue party hat, New Yevon. Blue party hat. It's basically the single most valuable item in the game, for anyone unfamiliar. During some holiday events early in RuneScape's life, they did some random drops of various special items here and there. And hey, it's a convenient place to board. And that was the only time they were ever created, and so as the years went on, they became fewer and fewer. So it was like, I mean, last I remember checking, which was years ago, it was worth millions and millions of in-game currency, just ludicrous amounts, hundreds of millions, I should say. DJ Customs, have I played Planetary Annihilation? I have not played Planetary Annihilation, no. I've heard pretty weak things about it, it's probably got too many issues for me to be too excited about it. I do absolutely love Total Annihilation, consider it my favorite real-time strategy title I've ever played. So, I have some amount of hope for it to be good, since it's certainly inspired by Total Annihilation in a lot of ways. But I don't know that it would actually be very good. Alright, Notch. You can abandon your post, that's fine. I won't judge you this time. Sure, we'll do that to hit the empty room. Tried to escape. Oh, that one miss I had with that that dual laser, though. Stop destroying my stuff. So yeah, I haven't played it. I don't have a solid opinion on it, but from what I've heard, it's not terribly good, even as much as I love TA. I would like to play Total Annihilation on stream sometime. I intend to. I'd have to get it all set up, figure out if I want to do. Well, I want to do it multiplayer, figure out who I'm playing against. I think Slug Mercenary and Ritzel had both played it, so maybe like find a few people who played it, play like 1 vs 2 or something, figure something out anyway. I bought a halberd beam at the last store I was at, Meatsack. It was not from Sector 3, Ritzel. It was from this store right here, I think. Yeah, it was this store right here. That's where I bought the halberd beam. The whole beam was from earlier. $12 for the blue one, do you have it? I have no idea how much cash money it would be worth, but like I said, last time I tried logging in our RuneScape accounts, it was me and my brother. My brother is the one who actually got the rarest stuff. He got the party hats and the Halloween masks and stuff like that. But both of us got a whole bunch of Santa hats. And the Santa hats are also very rare these days as well. Pulsar, huh? We could probably dance in a Pulsar. What do we think? Yeah, I'm fine dancing in a Pulsar. Any other upgrades we want? Kinda, sorta. We'll buy that anyway. We got just a full cargo bay right now, too. I mean, I could have sold off the mini beam, but I was thinking I might like want it instead of the dual lasers to do even more damage or something, but... And using the fire beam wouldn't really make any sense, because they could just be dead instead of waiting extra time for them to not be dead. I think having them be dead is superior. Yeah, there's been lots of interesting chat conversations, slowing down the run a little bit, but that's how I like to stream. So that's how we roll. You have trouble seeing me play multiplayer games, Test Runner? I've been very good at a lot of multiplayer games. Like I've mentioned before, like I've got 2 speeds. I'm not your real dad, Notch. I'm not your real dad. Is that so? I don't think we necessarily need that. Oh, you're repairing the breach. Don't repair the breach. See, you're playing by your own rules. I'm trying to send you to the airlock to teach you a lesson. You're like, fine, I'll repair the breach. You know, I don't want you to. Oh god, I didn't want to hack you. The hacking time's probably fine. I'm getting distracted. All right, you win this round, Notch. You win this round. But yeah, like Test Runner, as I was saying there, I kind of have 2 speeds. I could go slow or fast. I cannot go medium speed. That is not a speed I really go. But I can go fast with both stuff like speedrunning or playing multiplayer games. I enjoy a lot of real-time games, honestly. I just find slower paced stuff to be what I am going to be better at streaming. I'm trying to drink from an empty glass. That's what just happened right there. TA music's so good. There's some Total Annihilation music in the playlist. Kinda don't want that to... Yeah, fine, screw it. I don't care if my shields are a little ionized. We got cloaking if we need it. But yeah, the music is a huge part of the TA experience as far as I'm concerned. I remember one time, like, I hadn't played it for a long time. We had a new computer, and I was getting it, like, working on that for the first time. Hopped in a multiplayer game of TA, and the sound wasn't working. And, like, I was just lost. And, like, I couldn't even, like, fix it to play properly at that point. I was so, like, just lost. I couldn't play the game properly without the music there. Which was kind of interesting. It's basically like I forgot how to play because the music wasn't there. Doesn't really matter what the dual laser hits. I don't know why I'm like pausing and carefully thinking about this. They're already dead. None of that part matters. They're already dead. Hey, Gaia. Depends on the ship layout for how much damage it does. Against that ship right there, that was 16 damage. But yeah, it depends on the ship layout. We have the same level of engines as our first jump. That is true. I do like having level 5 engines, but there's not really too much need to upgrade engines on this ship until maybe the flagship to get to level 5. You get some benefit from level 5 engines earlier, but when you already have cloaking, and you already have max evasion with cloaking, it's a lot less exciting to have, I would say. Now against this ship, the halberd and hull beam don't do nearly as much damage, and they're a lot less exciting. They're still good, but they're a lot less exciting. Let's start on this side actually, so we can take the piloting out to improve the odds of the dual laser hitting. Doesn't matter too much what the dual laser hits. Fine, just hit weapons, make sure that's down. Likewise with the halberd beam. There we go. So we can only do 9 damage with the halberd plus hull beam on this ship. This is going to be the least of any ship in the game. Oh, that wasn't charged yet. Okay, I got it in time. Send him into the sensors room. Defense drone 2. Alright, 5. What do we get rid of? If we're selling the mini beam, we get rid of it. I'm fine with that. We'll keep the dual lasers on in case we need to take down another shield because our hacking gets damaged or something. I don't know. That imaginary scenario. But that's not enough damage to one-shot anyway, so we need to do 2 volleys regardless, and the dual laser's better if we're doing 2 volleys. Aha! I figured out actual reasons instead of just making up stuff. There we go, we got actual reasons, folks. How'd I end up with, like, the same number of beacons? I only visited 1 more beacon, I thought, than I was expecting to, even before the delay. Oh, well, no, that's right, yeah, because we visited 1 and we're 1 ahead, so it's 1.5. Yeah, no, that makes sense, I guess. Alright, no reason not to dive. Buy buffer point there, buy some swag sensors there. Man, Sector 6 swag sensors, guys. That is pretty early for the swag sensors. Hey there, Pyrath. Welcome, sir. Well, as it turns out, Notch is a person. So they do stuff that people people do. Like you can say the same thing like if you see me in someone else's stream chat or whatever. Like I guess that's maybe thinking of myself as a celebrity, which is not really the case. But like I mean, people are just people. You know, there's people enjoy things and want to experience them, whatever other things they have done in their life. Really, Bad Funds? $350 for the Blue Party hat. That would be nice. That would be nice. Yeah, I definitely use the hacking drone bypass. No reason not to, it's in the game. All energy upgrades hyper rifle. It's not hard to do, really. We might end up doing it. Sector. We still have a whole nother sector to go, guys. We're just swimming in the cash money. We already got our swag sensors. Let's go ahead and buy a shield upgrade. That's probably can buy. I meant a door upgrade. I clicked door upgrade. Call it a shield upgrade. I have a way with words there. Hey there, Bertelson. My pretending momentum isn't a thing. That's a good description in Venerable. Twitch thinks he's people. I think I'm people. Am I not people? I cannot confirm nor deny that I'm an advanced AI sent from the future. Do we want to kill this thing? Cost us a drone part. Nah, let's not worry about killing it. Go and do a full cloak on that. Level 2 will be enough to dodge that and the ASB here. See you later, Rebel Elite. Slug or non-slug? Let's do slug. With their cloaking and their high evasion and their high shields. Slugs are very defensive and annoying to deal with, but there are better rewards in these sectors, so that's where we're gonna go. You hate FTL, you watch it out of spite. It's an interesting, interesting concept. Hey there, Mac. Music gets all crazy ominous in the slug sectors too. I still don't know how I feel about this this new like tribal slug track. It's weird. Hey, Culture Vulture. Yep, we already got the swag sensors, and then we jumped directly into a nebula. So GG swag sensors, I guess. But I don't even remember what this quest is. What is this quest? What did I agree to help someone with? I have no idea. What is this quest? Hey there, Diox. I'm Thomas Pedersen. How's it going? I have no idea what that quest is. Just no idea. Could easily pack up some of that damage, sure. Let's get out of here. Messed with our weapons. That's okay, we can still dance, sort of. We can sort of dance. I needed to upgrade my hacking at the beginning of the sector. got to upgrade my hacking. They have a fairly hard time hurting me, though. So, sure. Let's dance. Let's slow dance. Slow dance against the slug ship here. Hey there, Chris Death. Definitely should have upgraded my hacking before this fight, though. That would make this way easier. Oh, I should have hacked that like 10 seconds ago. I'm used to waiting for the sound of the dual laser 1 to click. So that's ready to go. Alright, so we need to tag shields. Do we also tag weapons? Or if we could damage more rooms, we would do that, but I guess we care about hitting systems rather than causing more just raw hull damage at this point, so we'll do it that way. That'll make them try to leave. Oh man, they've got level 9 engines! Of course they do. Why wouldn't they have level 9 engines? That's okay, they can't currently hurt me. So that's helpful. It's going to be very slow burn killing this ship, though. So maybe we do actually want to just do raw damage here. I just got hit. I could have cloaked that. Yeah, like 20 seconds later, are their shields gonna be low enough? No, even with the reduced repair, there's still not gonna be anything low here, so just go for more damage, I guess. We'll get there eventually. Hey, Lance Fighter. Remembered Mother's Day thanks to Twitch. Well, whatever works, right? Oh, you should also be manning this so that get the shields up faster to avoid the halberd beam shenanigans. Slow and steady murders the slug-like cruiser, apparently. Stealthing goes well. I'm not actually sure of the timing there, so I'm just gonna cloak, because why not? It is in the US anyway, Creema. Yep, we've only got the one free crew. That's the only... oh, if I'd done that one more damage earlier, totally would get there. Guys trying to get to the med bay. Wait, why are they trying to get the med bay? They're not even that hurt. Yeah, exactly. The ship's painted black. What more do you want, Ritzel? Pirate. I may have a lot of defenses myself. I mean, I guess we're jumping to a store next, so technically I'll keep my money in case I want to spend 400 on, because we've got 4 things to sell off. Sure. Sorry to hear that, Test Runner. Feel better, sir. Bunch of mediocrity here. If that was a beam drone, I would be a little more excited about it. Do I have a beam drone? It's like in my coffers, I've got a bunch of stuff in here. Can't even keep track of it all. I think we'd rather buy mind control, and we're gonna see at least one more store. Nah, no defense drones. Screw that. I could buy a beam drone here, though. Sure. Let's kick up the offense a little bit here. Get rid of that defense drone. We don't need that. We don't need that. Why would I sell the fire beam? Because it's bad and it's slow? Maybe that's why. See, I told you some people would mention the Vulcan. Greetings, Ricky Rio. I'll just buy more power, that's fine. Alright, so now we got some more crazy offense shenanigans. Ritzel is the beam drone. Zuki, we're not selling the fire suppression. That was our good luck charm. We got the fire suppression early. That brought us all sorts of good luck. Kept Notch from burning himself too badly. It's all good. It's all good. Don't think we really need any fuel. I don't see a lot of need for that. Vulcans are not even bad on hard, but they're not something I'm usually going to dump the 95 scrap to buy. There's nothing else we wanted to get frisky and buy here, is there? Could buy like a shield charge booster or something. We could buy a hacking stud. That is the most niche thing that is so hard to ever justify for any reason. It's theoretically kind of okay sometimes, but even that's really hard to reach. Alright, that's good enough. Hey, Denzel. Venerable's taunting the Vulcan fans. I'm sorry. I didn't know. I've not had double Vulcan, Zuki. I did, the Vulcan did help speedrun with a Stealth A one time. I remember that. The mightiest mantis crews. I don't know. They don't look that. I still forgot to upgrade my hacking. I'm glad they only have level 3 shields, but totally forgot to upgrade my hacking again. Interest in space engineers. I don't know, Ricky. Didn't look super if it's the one I'm thinking of, it didn't look super exciting from what I've seen. Like, it just seemed like I would rather play Terraria or Minecraft or something, because it looked just like purely sandboxy without any cool exploration aspects or other things that I would be too interested in seeing. If it's the game I'm thinking of. There's so many similar generic sounding games these days, I have a hard time keeping track of them sometimes. Alright, what's the most damage we can do with a hull beam on the ship? Is it just 7? Is there any way to... Wait, what about this? There we go, that's 8. Yeah, okay. Do that one that way, and you can just hit wherever you feel like it. Haywire just resubscribed! How's it going, Haywire? Thank you for the continued support, sir. Much appreciated. Been a lot of love tonight. I really appreciate it, guys. I suppose these drones cost drone parts, don't they? So maybe I should buy some more drone parts? I don't know. We're only gonna use them like against the flagship, I think. Spaceship crashing simulator. I'm still not sure if it's the game I'm thinking of or not, Pirate. I forgot the upgrade! But at least I have the power for my dual lasers this time, at least. I was like, oh, we shouldn't upgrade it yet, just in case in the store, because that's technically optimal. Then I forget like the next 3 hops to actually upgrade it here. Alright, whatever. We'll make it work. No, we want to cloak those two. Might as well go ahead and fire that. There we go. Knock those down. Also, I totally didn't cloak the thing I said I was going to cloak. That's fine, though. That's fine. Just go for a standard aim on the beam here. We don't really want them to mind control us. We hit that with the whole beam here instead. Sure. They're just gonna get away. That's unfortunate. So what can I say? I'm just dropping the knowledge bombs there, Volixima. Oh man, repair arm. That would give us 4 more effective hull against the flagship. It's not entirely worthless. Okay, I'm gonna upgrade hacking. I'm upgrading hacking. Okay. We've done it. We could buy crew, actually. Not very good crew, but we don't necessarily need good crew. Just having, like, 1 extra crew around. How much do we care about that? Some. The answer is some. Alright, fine. We'll buy a slug. Just because we got plenty of scrap. Who would like to be our new slug crew here? See, this is just a trap corner here. Okay, duly noted. Pirate ship. Nothing too special on there, although they've got drones. Hey, help, Dan Skinton. I do not have a backup DNA bank. Greetings, Tangent. It's just okay, we'll cloak it, I guess. That could actually hurt me. Also, forgot... Oh wait, I can't fire that. Never mind. I forgot to fire it, but I couldn't have. So, that's more excusable. Just hit this with a halberd beam then? I guess. Hey, Bermuda Shannon. Going well. The whole beam's like got this like slightly longer weird length, so it always it can occasionally hit like an extra room that normal beams can't. Sure. You can also do it this way, I guess. Take down more important systems. Let's just take out all of the systems, so that way they have too much to repair to run away. Also, so that they're dead. We can also just have them be dead. That's appropriate too. I don't think we can hit that before that, can we? The shorter nebula hop? No, not even close. Line's like here, on the right side of it, basically. Oh, need to name the crew there. Alright. Aroma. We have a very aromatic slug. It's kind of a scary name for slug, to be honest, but... I think we know the answer to this, folks. Oxygen. A being that would choose suffocation? Who am I to judge? They do have cloaking. That's annoying. That's okay, though, because we can still dunk them. We're used to it. Exactly, Admiral. Exactly. That's what all this low oxygen training's about. We're just practicing in case things go wrong. Hey, Cynical. It's like we could counter their hacking, but no. No. Just get rid of the oxygen. We are wrecking that door system. Wait, can I do it this way? Yeah, there we go. Do it that way. Screw the door system. Fire in the shields. Death abounds. Everything's lovely and on fire. Hey, Ed. Look at that. Oxygen didn't even dip below 50%. Oh yeah, that's still a dirty trap. I'm like, oh, that's where I should go. No, no, it's very much not where I should go. That is a true story, Bjork. We had no weapons at all. I'm like, yeah, how about they hack my oxygen? That sounds good. Upon examining your map, you realize you just won't have time and need to get to the Federation base. I suppose I should let the oxygen refill. You feel safer here. Oh my, that is a safer spot. But yeah, I suppose you should get back on the weapons. I know, Aroma. I know. We don't actually want to, like... There's real reasons we don't want to use the hacking, too, but I'm trying to make it funnier, okay? Hey, look, they disabled our oxygen. We maybe should have let it refill all the way. We didn't quite do that, but that's okay. These ones don't even have cloaking. And we can conveniently put that power into to engines now, so it's all good. Slicey, slicey. Your beam was a lot less impressive than mine. Alrighty, folks. I think I do need to take a quick break, refresh my beverage, all that jazz. We'll be back in just a few minutes and see this run out to its inevitable conclusion. Thanks for walking. Thanks for walking, apparently. Thanks for watching, and we'll be back in just a few minutes here. And we are back. Cool, Matesec. Catch you later. Have a good time with the board game and shenanigans. Oh, and speaking of giveaways, what are we doing? Let's do another giveaway. We don't do them quite often enough. I've got some games stored up to give away, and always forget to do any giveaways. So I'm thinking about it now. How about Analog: A Hate Story? This is I believe it's basically just a visual novel. So if and it's supposed to be one of the better visual novels. So if you're interested in the genre at all, it's probably worth checking out. So let me set that up for a giveaway here. Why don't we... I guess Hate Story. That's the wait, hold on. I have to actually set it up. So don't enter the keyword yet. No. It's still got the text for the old one. Okay, there's where I actually clicked to set up a new one. Okay, that works. So yeah, if you want to win a copy of Analog: A Hate Story, it's supposed to be a really good visual novel. Just say "Hate Story" in chat. We'll enter you for that one there. Rathers, welcome, sir. Yeah, Pin and Tangent, kind of like Dear Esther, a little bit different, but, I mean, same basic concept, that it's more about, the plot than, playing, per se. Savant Valkyrie. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that one. Shackled Mason, welcome. Doing pretty well, Rathers. Oh, I was about to, just start playing with the, FTL muted and the, other music on the background. But I like the other music, it's cool. We decided for this win streak we're gonna stick with the FTL music, though. Some good, Super Meat Boy music there. Hey, Tussin Man. Alright, we've got a giant pile of Scrapadoodle. It's a shame there weren't other beacons we could visit. They were all just kind of dead off in this corner, because we could dive for 2 beacons. But we'll still dive for 1, and that's fine. What was this quest? I guess we'll find out shortly. Just... I don't remember. Oh wait, never mind. We can still dive for 2 beacons. It's actually set up just right. I can't math again, guys. It's cool. It's cool. Oh, I like this message better just because we're screwing the civilians, but this lets us attack the rebels and then steal from the civilians. So really, that's the best of both worlds. Get to smash some rebels, get to steal some supplies, like farming goods from helpless civilians. So it's just good all around, really. Ah, fine, we'll cloak that. Damage all systems on the ship. We're still 1 damage short, unfortunately, but... Steal the civilian supplies! Ooh! That's good stuff. 26 scrap worth of civilian supplies. We got a drone part with it. Nice. Alright, so one last check. If you would like to win a copy of Analog: A Hate Story, A visual novel game. Just say hate story, all one word in chat, like so. Then we'll draw that momentarily. Got so much scrap. I do not Hyper Rifle. I've never heard of it. Oh man, Fighting Slug. These guys are pricey though. We don't really care that much about crew. We just kind of bought the Slug for the hell of it, but we've also got a bajillion dollars, so there is that. We do have a bajillion dollars. I kind of want to buy the human here just to make everyone salty. Like, how can you buy the human? They're basically the same thing. Especially when I already have a Slug. That one does have the more combat experience, though. Let's see. So what all do we need to buy? We want to buy 2 drone upgrades. We want to buy all the power we have left. We want to buy shields. So that's 180. That's what, like 50, 230. Plus some power for another 105. So that's like 335 or so. No. We can't buy like swag batteries. We might not be able to afford swag batteries if we buy that crew member, so that's important. Alrighty. Rolling it for Analog a Hate Story here. Winner is a Bjorg. Congrats, sir. I will send that to you after the stream. Hope you enjoy it. That's why the Rebels will always have their support. Well, the Rebels may have their support, but I have their supplies, so I think we know who made out better in this one here. Oh, there you go. A ringing endorsement from Sireful for Analog there. I like how Bjorg's the one who says rigged. Alchemman, welcome. I don't repair this hull because it's doing no harm. And in fact, it is mildly beneficial. There's no reason for like me to be here. So when I'm venting out other parts of the ship from here, having the breach there helps it vent faster. So that's why that is not fixed. Let's go ahead and grab that anyway. Figure out the rest from there. Kid shirt. Oh, it's the delivery ship. Okay. Sure. Let's see, do we want to burn a drone part to kill this faster with the beam drones? No, because we've got 4 shields, and what are they gonna do? What's our timing on this? Probably about here. Tome is a fairly traditional roguelike that it's pretty good. It's kind of heavily focused on having a bunch of different character abilities that you use a lot. I guess that would be somewhat similar to higher level WoW to some extent, or other MMOs. As far as your ability usage, what I played of it was solid. It didn't blow me away, but I liked it. There we go. Yeah, keep hitting as many different rooms as possible. We're already hitting oxygen. Okay, let's hit these rooms then. The medbay too. I like just damaging their entire ship with this setup. Even though they're gonna be dead anyway, it's more style. Nice chunk of scrap-a-doodle there. Let's see. So we already got swag sensors. We definitely are gonna want that. And I guess we can leave the rest in case there's a store we hit in the next sector we care about. In the last stand here. New Yevon, have I ever played a visual novel? Not really. Although I do have one planned for stream that is kind of not exactly a visual novel, but basically a visual novel. And I think it'll be a fun stream game. We'll see how people vote on it. I describe it as a princess dying simulator. But considering just how much I care about gameplay versus not gameplay, it's gonna be a hard sell on a visual novel game for me. It's certainly possible I could like some of them, but like I guess if you count Dear Esther, I've played Dear Esther and thought it was pretty bad. Like it wasn't completely terrible. Like there's some interesting like conversation I've had about Dear Esther. I like the way that I think my friend described it pretty well, in that Dear Esther isn't really justified being a video game. Like there's not any reason that story shouldn't have just been told as like a book or a movie or something. But at the same time, like I think I would have enjoyed it even less as a book or a movie. So it's kind of an interesting aspect there, but. No, yeah, we can't hit all of the rooms on this one. Oh, I guess I could have. No, I did. Yeah, with the dual laser. What am I talking about? Of course, we can hit all the rooms. Also, why did I cloak not the ASB? It doesn't matter, mind you. This doesn't matter at all if we take damage here. So I'm going to, and the ASB missed anyway, so it's all good. It's all good. Go punch that guy in the face. Let's go ahead and kill this. I want my one fuel now. Okay. Want my one fuel. That's right. One fuel in the bank. Onwards to the last stand. Yeah, long live the Queen, indeed, Sireful. I think that's a game that I probably won't consider exactly good, but I think it'll be a fun game on stream. And there's probably at least some redeeming aspect to it as well. I don't actually remember if the Zoltan Shield can stop ASBs. I always forget. I think they will ignore it, though. Yeah, I haven't played Gone Home. I think that's probably, well, from the tiny bit I know about it, I think it's probably better than Dear Esther, but that's kind of a vague statement, obviously. A meaningless statement, really. Meaningless statement. Let's see. I mean, I've also played things like Thomas Was Alone, which you could kind of... Whoa! It's a long hop. He's just taking... There's not like a hidden beacon here or anything, like, no? That's another tin hop to the base flagship on hard. That's crazy. It's the second time I've seen that, and I still, like, don't believe it. Fun but not good is one of the higher praises a game can get. I mean, there's definitely games I enjoy that I don't consider very good. That does happen. 42 scrap. We rolled about as high as you can on that repair beacon. Nice. I'm almost tempted to just farm up even more, but that's tedious. Let's just go ahead and work towards finishing the run here. As far as I know, it is, Yash. Like, it should usually be like 8 or 10 on easy, and it's usually like 6 on hard, but it's possible that was just bias from limited sample size. And Thomas Was Alone was bad also, for the record. I know a lot of people love it, but Thomas Was Alone, not very good game. Mostly, like, it had a lot of potential, but it just fell flat in a lot of ways. Like, it had a few small aspects where it actually did kind of combine the gameplay and the story, and that's what you want. You want that meshing. If it's a game, the gameplay should work together with the story. And they did that like once, as far as I could tell. They did that like once in the game, and then later on they keep like telling the story. They have a good narrator for it, but the gameplay doesn't match it at all. Like, they're saying stuff about this. The second half of the game is really poorly done and has really bad level design. But let's see. We might as well cloak that. That's where I have the biggest problems. The second half of that game is just extremely weak. But yeah, like there's a section where there's this it's a light platforming game with bad controls is what the gameplay is of Thomas Was Alone, but with some light puzzle aspects and such. But there's one part where you have like this team of cubes that you have to control, and it's team jump, and they always have to work together to accomplish the goals. So the first time they're introduced, they work together once, and then after that, they never have to work together again. Straight up, don't work together at all, and it doesn't mesh the gameplay with the story at all, and it just doesn't make any sense. That's interesting in Mineral. Well, the Swapper, like, I mean, I honestly, I still think the kind of story aspects of the Swapper are a little overrated, but the puzzle platformer aspects of the Swapper are fantastic. It's a really, really good, solid puzzle platformer game that I do strongly recommend. It is basically blind New Yevon for Long Live the Queen. It kind of depends on the supporter poll, like how enthusiastic other people are about watching it, for how soon we do it. I think I might do it regardless, but if people vote it up, we'll do it sooner rather than later. Hey, George Spelvin. I was about to hit the hack now. We want to wait a little while. Wait a little while here. That's good. Oh, this guy is just chilling the med bay. This guy's chilling over here. I got lazy crew members, don't even want to work here. It's quite an unfortunate thing. Guess that actually isn't enough to kill him, is it? Well, worst case scenario, New Yevon will always be there in the past broadcast, the VODs there. Although I'm sure it is funner to watch live. That was perhaps a bit of an unnecessarily, like, angry rant against Thomas Was Alone. Like, I get especially angry at games that, like, are almost something. They're almost, like, something good, but then they just don't put in that effort to actually, like, make it there. Like, that makes me kind of angrier than just a straight-up bad game in a lot of ways. I guess I'm not angry about Valkyria Chronicles, even though, like, because I really did enjoy that game, but it could have been so much better without too much difficulty. It just wouldn't have been that hard to be a better game. Alright, let's pick up Swag Battery. Let's pick up some old engine level here, maybe some Swag Doors. And, yeah, just max out all the subsystems. You know what? Screw Oxygen. Just max the subsystems. Let's just max all the subsystems. I mean, I suppose I could get a little more scrap right here if I wanted to, huh? Alright. Get a little more scrap right here. But, like, the second half of the game for Thomas Was Alone, the level design just offends me at how lazy it is. It's just bad. It's just really bad level design. They were trying in the first half of the game, and it shows. Like, it's a stark contrast, the later parts of the game compared to the earlier parts. Look at how many lines we have on our doors because they're super blast doors. Our blast doors are so super, you guys. I don't want bombs hitting me. They hit my sensors! Everyone, go fix the sensors. This is important. Sensors are down. Our swag levels have been reduced. Yeah, I mean, disappointed is certainly a more accurate word to how I actually feel, but I want to be angry at games that are disappointing, I guess. But all right, fine. We'll grab the oxygen. We'll you guys have earned it. Our crew's done great work so far. I think they've earned the oxygen privileges. Yeah, Alchemist, it makes the doors even stronger. Alright, get those in position. Heck it about now. Oh, should have even done it a little sooner than that. That's okay. We'll wreck the cloaking. Yeah, let's just wreck all that. Halberd beam, 8 damage right here. Oh yeah, they're dead. How's it going, Flash? What? Alright, game. Sure thing, sure thing. Hey, Korean Usher. Get a hull repair drone. Hey guys, our run wasn't secured enough already. How about the hull repair drone to kick it up a notch? In fact, here, let's celebrate with extra oxygen. Extra oxygen. You guys get level 3 oxygen. This is a very rare opportunity. Hey there, Commander Spike. Look at that. Powered up level 3 oxygen. Breathe it in, folks. Breathe it in. Breathe in the glory. Oh god. Oh god, I did a level 1 hack. Rip glory. Did a level 1 hack. Go punch that boarding drone in the face a little bit. Alright, we'll be waiting here for a little bit. Let's see, can we do level 2 to get the power surge? Yeah, we'll try. We'll try to not take damage here. You probably want to move out of here for a second and then come back with the power surge as appropriate. I was like, I've got this free power for some reason. I guess I'll dump it into oxygen. Oh my. Alright. I feel like I should revoke all oxygen privileges, but that was completely my fault. I don't think there's any way I could easily blame the crew for that one. I can pretend, but... And I guess the slug counts as a pilot in this case, too. Alright. Whee! Actually, hold on. We don't even need to open up any more rooms. Just gonna power that up. Oh, the drones didn't finish the job. Thought they would be just enough. But yeah, we could counteract the oxygen deprivation there, or the breach. I mean. It's okay, guys. We still didn't actually take any damage. New hacking trick. That's right. That's right. It was just a new hacking trick. It didn't quite work out this time, but if it works, then it's great. Okay, you just gotta trust me on that one. Alright, work on taking down that super shield. Let's see, we're still gonna have to wait for the hacking, so I think we at least want to tap with the hull beam here. How much do I care about their borders? Not a huge amount. Exactly, Bond King. That's all it is. That's all it is. Come now. What? What just got wrecked? Was that my hacking drone? No, that was my beam drone. They just murdered Ritzel the beam drone. It's very rude. These rebels got no class. No class at all. Alright, activate that as soon as it lands. Wait as long as possible. Oh, they actually ran over to the drone control. That's interesting. Dodge those and the power surge, but only if I don't fire my dual lasers, maybe? We'll see. We'll see. optimum plan for making sure I don't take damage here is taking out the missiles. So, I mean, we could do one more damage with something like that. Do we instead hit the missiles for one more damage? Yeah, I think we do. Let's really try to take out those missiles. Like how you haven't decided to run back over here, though. That's actually very helpful for not taking damage. Alright, get the... yeah, there you go. Beam drone immediately murdered again. Immediately! Like, it was deployed for about a quarter of a second there. I'd say it was deployed about a quarter of a second. I think is it's about the time frame we're looking at on that one. Alright, go finish that guy off. And that is a damageless run, folks. Without cheesing it with a hull repair. Catch 22 with meat sack. Yevon Notch. Notch did not get burned. No one got burned. No one got burned to death. No one died in any way, in fact. We didn't horribly murder our crew in any fashion, burning or otherwise. Ritzel was not meant to be in this fight. Apparently not. Apparently not. And that is 22 wins in a row now. Mac, yeah, if you kill the flagship's crew, basically it's like fighting one of the automated drone ships, and AI takes over. The systems all count as if they're manned, and they slowly repair over time. It's not like a huge problem to deal with. It's really overstated how scary that is, but generally you can avoid it, and you generally want to. I suppose that's true, Yosh. You did die and become reformed as the virus there. Let's see, 1950 scrap. That doesn't count all the stuff we sold, though. We're above average, and we sold an above average amount of stuff.